പ്രശ്നമാണ്. ദൈനംദിനമായി രോഗികൾ ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്ന ചില മരുന്നുകൾക്ക് ഔഷധ വില നിയന്ത്രണ ചട്ടത്തിൽപ്പെടുന്ന മരുന്നുകൾക്ക് വില വർദ്ധിപ്പിച്ചത്. പെട്രോളിൻ്റെയും ഡീസലിൻ്റെയും അരിയുടെയും വില വർദ്ധിച്ചാൽ ഉടൻ ജനകീയ പ്രക്ഷോഭം ഉയർന്നു വരും. എന്നാൽ ഔഷധ വിലക്കയറ്റത്തിനെതിരെ അത്തരമൊരു പ്രതികരണം വരുന്നില്ല. സമൂഹത്തിന് മുഖ്യധാരയിൽ അത് ഉയർന്നു വരുന്നില്ല. GST ഒഴിവാക്കണമെന്നുള്ളത് ദീർഘകാലത്തെ ഔഷധ മേഖലയിലെ സംഘടനകളുടെ ആവശ്യമാണ്. അത് പരിഗണിച്ചില്ല. തീർച്ചയായും ഇതുപോലെയുള്ള പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾ കൂടി നിങ്ങളുടെ ഫാർമസി മേഖലയിലെ നൂതന പ്രവണതകളെക്കുറിച്ച് ചർച്ച ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ ഈ ജനകീയ പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾ കൂടി ചർച്ചയ്ക്ക് വിഷയമാക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. അതിനുകൂടി സഹായിക്കും വിധത്തിലുള്ള ഒരു സെമിനാറായി ഈ സിംപോസിയം മാറും എന്ന പ്രതീക്ഷയോടെ ഈ ചടങ്ങിൽ പങ്കെടുത്ത എല്ലാവരെയും കണ്ണൂരിലേക്ക് ഒരിക്കൽ കൂടി സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട് ഔപചാരികമായി ഈ പരിപാടി ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യാൻ നമ്മുടെ എല്ലാം പ്രിയങ്കരനും കേരള നിയമസഭാ സ്പീക്കറുമായ ശ്രീ AN ഷംസീറിനെ ഞാൻ ആദരപൂർവ്വം ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു.
The Kerala State Pharmacy Council is a statutory body functioning under the The Kerala State Pharmacy Council is a statutory body functioning under Kerala State Health Department, and APTI is Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India. It is an association founded by the pioneers of pharmacy education in India in 1996. We are delighted that these two bodies have united to host a symposium of this extraordinary magnitude. It is indeed a momentous occasion as we come together to celebrate and discuss the advancements in pharmacy field. The third International Scientific Symposium, organized by Kerala State Pharmacy Council in association with APTI Kerala State Branch, promises to be a landmark occasion, setting new standards for academic discourse and collaboration. It is actually a privilege to have Shri AN Shamseer today with us to grace this event. His presence adds immense value to our event. Thank you, Shamseer sir, and thank you all. I request all to be seated. May I now take the honor of inviting Shamseer sir to deliver the inaugural address.
ബഹുമാന്യനായ അധ്യക്ഷൻ, ഈ സെമിനാറിൻ്റെ ചെയർമാൻ ശ്രീ MV ജയരാജൻ, വേദിയിലിരിക്കുന്ന മോണ്ടു പട്ടേൽ, മിലിന്ദ് യു മേക്കർ, പ്രൊഫസർ ഡോക്ടർ വെങ്കട്ടരമണ, ഡോക്ടർ പ്രവീൺ രാജ്, സ്വാഗതം പറഞ്ഞ OC നവീൻ ചന്ദ് ഉൾപ്പെടെ വേദിയിലും സദസ്സിലുമുള്ള ബഹുമാന്യരെ, പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട സഹോദരി സഹോദരന്മാരെ, വിദ്യാർത്ഥിനികളെ, കേരള സ്റ്റേറ്റ് ഫാർമസി കൗൺസിലും അസോസിയേഷൻ ഓഫ് ഫാർമസ്യൂട്ടിക്കൽ ടീച്ചേഴ്സ് ഓഫ് ഇന്ത്യയുടെ കേരള സ്റ്റേറ്റ് ബ്രാഞ്ചും ഒരു ജോയിൻറ്റ് വെഞ്ചർ എന്ന നിലയിലാണ് തേർഡ് ഇൻ്റർനാഷണൽ സയൻറ്റിഫിക് സിംപോസിയം ഈ കണ്ണൂരിൽ വെച്ച് സംഘടിപ്പിക്കുന്നത്. ആദ്യമായി തേർഡ് സയൻറ്റിഫിക് സിംപോസിയം ലൂംസ് ആൻഡ് ലോർസ് എന്ന് പറയാം കണ്ണൂരിനെ കുറിച്ച്. തിറകളുടെയും തറികളുടെയും നാട്. തിറകളുടെയും തറികളുടെയും നാടായ കണ്ണൂരിലേക്ക് ഇത് കൊണ്ടുവരാൻ മുൻകൈയെടുത്ത എല്ലാവരെയും ഈ ജില്ലയിലൊരു ജനപ്രതിനിധി നിലയ്ക്ക് ഞാൻ അഭിനന്ദിക്കുകയാണ്, അഭിവാദ്യം ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. കണ്ണൂർ ജില്ല ആരോഗ്യ മേഖലയിൽ വലിയ രീതിയിൽ മുന്നോട്ട് പോയിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഒരു ജില്ലയാണ്. വടക്കൻ മലബാറിലെ ആരോഗ്യ മേഖലയിൽ എടുത്തു കാണിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുന്ന നിരവധി മെഡിക്കൽ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങൾ പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്ന ഒരു ജില്ലയാണ് കണ്ണൂർ. പരിയാരത്തെ മെഡിക്കൽ കോളേജ്, സഹകരണ മേഖലയിൽ തലയെടുപ്പോടെ നിൽക്കുന്ന തലശ്ശേരി കോപ്പറേറ്റീവ് ആശുപത്രി, AKG സഹകരണ ആശുപത്രി, ഇന്ദിരാഗാന്ധി കോപ്പറേറ്റീവ് ഹോസ്പിറ്റൽ, ആരോഗ്യ മേഖലയിൽ സർക്കാർ മേഖലയോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ അവരെ സഹായിക്കാൻ സമാന്തര മേഖലയിൽ പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്നതാണ് ഈ സഹകരണ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങൾ. അതുപോലെ കോർപ്പറേറ്റ് മേഖലയിൽ നിരവധി കോർപ്പറേറ്റ് സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളും കണ്ണൂരിലേക്ക് വന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അതാണ് ആസ്റ്റർ മിംസും ബേബി ഹോസ്പിറ്റലും ഒപ്പം കിംസുമെല്ലാം. ഇപ്പൊ കണ്ണൂർ ജില്ല ആരോഗ്യ മേഖലക്ക് വടക്കൻ മലബാറിലെ ഒരു ഹബ്ബാണ്. നേരത്തെ എപ്രകാരമാണോ നമ്മളെല്ലാം മംഗലാപുരത്തെ സമീപിച്ചത്, എപ്രകാരമാണോ കോഴിക്കോടേക്ക് സമീപിച്ചത്, അങ്ങനെ കാസർകോട്ടെയും കണ്ണൂരിലെയും വടക്കൻ വയനാട്ടിലെയും ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് ആശ്രയിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുന്ന ഒരാരോഗ്യ മേഖല ജില്ല. അതുപോലെ ഇന്ത്യയിലെ തന്നെ ഏറ്റവും തലയെടുപ്പുള്ള ക്യാൻസർ ചികിത്സാ കേന്ദ്രം, അതാണ് മലബാർ ക്യാൻസർ സെന്റർ. ആ മലബാർ ക്യാൻസർ സെന്റർ സ്ഥിതി ചെയ്യുന്നതും കണ്ണൂർ ജില്ലയിലെ തലശ്ശേരിയിലാണ്. ക്യാൻസർ ചികിത്സാ മേഖലയിൽ വലിയൊരു കുതിച്ചുചാട്ടത്തിന് തന്നെ നേതൃത്വം കൊടുക്കുന്ന ഒരു സ്ഥാപനമായി മലബാർ ക്യാൻസർ സെന്റർ മാറി. അങ്ങനെയുള്ളൊരു ജില്ലയിലേക്കാണ് നിങ്ങൾ ഫാർമസി കൗൺസിൽ മുൻകൈ എടുത്തുകൊണ്ട് ഒരു സയന്റിഫിക് സിംപോസിയം നടത്താൻ നിങ്ങൾ മുന്നോട്ട് വന്നത്. ഈ സയന്റിഫിക് സിംപോസിയത്തിൽ ഈ ആരോഗ്യ മേഖലയിൽ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഫാർമസ്യൂട്ടിക്കൽസ് മേഖലയിൽ നടക്കുന്ന ഡെവലപ്മെന്റ്സിനെ കുറിച്ച് മോണ്ടു പട്ടേലിനെ പോലുള്ള ഈ മേഖലയിൽ എക്സ്പേർട്ടുകൾ പറയും. ഞങ്ങൾ ആരും ഇതിന്റെ എക്സ്പേർട്ടുകളല്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഈ സെക്ടറിനകത്ത് നടക്കുന്ന ഡെവലപ്മെന്റ്സ് എന്താണോ, ഏതൊക്കെ മേഖലയാണ് കുതിച്ചു ചാടേണ്ടത്, ഇത് ബി ഫാമും ഫാം ഡിയും എം ഫാമും ഡി ഫാമും ഒപ്പം PhD ഉൾപ്പെടെ നടത്തുന്ന ആളുകൾ കൂടി പങ്കെടുക്കുന്ന ഒരു സെമിനാറാണിത്. ഫാർമസ്യൂട്ടിക്കൽസ് മേഖലയിൽ റിസർച്ചിന് ഊന്നൽ കൊടുക്കണം എന്ന അഭിപ്രായക്കാരനാണ് ഞാൻ. റിസർച്ചിന് നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനം എവിടെയാണ് പിറകിൽ നിൽക്കുന്നത്? നമ്മുടെ സംസ്ഥാനം പിറകിൽ നിൽക്കുന്ന റിസർച്ചിന്റെ കാര്യത്തിലാണ്. രോഗം വന്നാൽ ട്രീറ്റ് ചെയ്യും, മെഡിസിൻ കൊടുക്കും, അത് എളുപ്പമുള്ള പണിയാണല്ലോ. അപ്പൊ റിസർച്ച് സെക്ടറിനകത്ത് ഊന്നൽ കൊടുക്കാൻ ഫാർമസ്യൂട്ടിക്കൽസ് ഈ മേഖലയിലെ ഏറ്റവും പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട 2 സംഘടനകൾ ഊന്നൽ കൊടുക്കണം. എങ്ങനെ റിസർച്ച് നടത്താം? അതിലിപ്പോൾ ഏറ്റവും പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട സംഘടന ഒന്ന് ഇത് അസോസിയേഷൻ കേരള സ്റ്റേറ്റ് ഫാർമസി കൗൺസിലാണ്, മറ്റൊന്ന് ഫാർമസ്യൂട്ടിക്കൽ ടീച്ചേഴ്സ് അസോസിയേഷനാണ്. വളരെ സീരിയസ് ആയ റിസർച്ച് ആയിരിക്കണം. റിസർച്ച് പല ടൈപ്പിലുണ്ട്. PhD കിട്ടാൻ വേണ്ടി തട്ടിക്കൂട്ടി ഒപ്പിക്കുന്ന റിസർച്ച്. ദീർഘകാലം വിദ്യാർത്ഥിയായിരുന്നു ഞാൻ, അതുകൊണ്ട് എനിക്ക് പറയാൻ പറ്റും. റിസർച്ച് 2ആണ്. കട്ട് ആൻഡ് പേസ്റ്റ് അതിപ്പോ നടക്കൂല, കാരണം പ്ലജിയാരിസം വന്നുകൊണ്ട്. പ്ലജിയാരിസത്തിന്റെ പുതിയ ആപ്പ് വന്നതോടുകൂടി റിസർച്ച് മേഖല തട്ടിപ്പ് തന്നു. സീരിയസ് റിസർച്ച് ആയിരിക്കണം. കൂടിയിരിക്കുന്ന കുട്ടികളോട് എനിക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത്, സീരിയസ് റിസർച്ച് ആയിരിക്കണം. കേവലം പേരിന് മുന്നിൽ ഒരു ഡോക്ടറേറ്റ് എന്ന പേര് വെക്കാൻ റിസർച്ച് ആവരുത്. അതിനപ്പുറത്ത് നിങ്ങളുടെ റിസർച്ചിലൂടെ ലോക ആരോഗ്യ മേഖലയിൽ എന്ത് സംഭാവന നൽകാൻ സാധിക്കും, അവിടെയാണ് റിസർച്ചിന്റെ പ്രാമുഖ്യം. അല്ലാതെ ഞാൻ MPharm കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്നാൽ പിന്നെ ഒരു PhD ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ എൻ്റെ കമ്പോളത്തിലെ വില കൂടും, അതുകൊണ്ട് ഡോക്ടർ എന്ന് വെക്കാൻ റിസർച്ച് ആവരുത്. നിങ്ങളുടെ തിസിസ്, ആ തിസിസ് ഫാർമസ്യൂട്ടിക്കൽ മേഖലയിൽ ഏറ്റവും ശക്തമായി കോൺട്രിബ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്യാൻ ചെയ്യുന്ന റിസർച്ച് ആയിരിക്കണം. നമ്മുടെ ഇപ്പോൾ കേരളത്തിൽ നമ്മളിപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ കൂടിയിരിക്കുന്ന ആളുകളുണ്ട്. എന്താ ഒരു ട്രഡീഷണൽ ബിഫാംകാരൻ എന്താ ചെയ്യുക? ഒരു ട്രഡീഷണൽ ബിഫാംകാരൻ്റെ ഡ്രീം ഏതെങ്കിലും സ്ഥാപനത്തിൽ പോയി ജോലി ചെയ്യുക. അതാണല്ലോ. ബിഫാം കഴിഞ്ഞു, ഇപ്പം എൻ്റെ അടുത്തൊക്കെ ആൾ വരുന്നുണ്ട് റിസ്യൂമുമായി. അല്ല സഖാവേ, സാർ ഒന്ന് എവിടെയെങ്കിലും പറയണം. അതാണ് ഒരു ട്രഡീഷണൽ ബിഫാം. അപ്പൊ നമ്മൾ എവിടെയെങ്കിലും പറയും, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് നിങ്ങൾ ഒരു കാര്യം മനസ്സിലാക്കണം, നല്ല ഡിമാൻഡ് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഡിമാൻഡ് ഉണ്ട് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അതിൽ വല്ലാതെ അഹങ്കരിക്കൊന്നും വേണ്ട, നല്ല ഡിമാൻഡ് ഉണ്ട്. നല്ലതുപോലെ ബീഫാമുകാർക്ക് ആവശ്യകത ഏറുന്ന കാലത്താണ് നിങ്ങൾ പഠിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. നല്ല ആവശ്യകതയുണ്ട്. അത് ഫാർമസിസ്റ്റ് ആവാനാണ്. ഫാർമസിസ്റ്റ് ആവാൻ ബീഫാംകാരുടെ എണ്ണം കൂടുന്നു, ആവശ്യകത കൂടുന്നു. കാരണം ഡിമാൻഡ് ഉണ്ട്, സപ്ലൈ ചെയ്യാൻ ആളില്ല. ഇനഫ് മാൻ പവർ ഇല്ല, പക്ഷെ ഡിമാൻഡ് ഉണ്ട്. ഇനഫ് മാൻ പവർ ഇല്ലാത്ത ഡിമാൻഡിന്റെ കാലത്ത് നിങ്ങൾ പഠിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുക. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് ബീഫാമിന് തള്ളു വരുന്നത്. നല്ല തള്ളുണ്ട്. MBBS ഒക്കെ കഴിഞ്ഞ് MBBS സീറ്റ് കിട്ടാത്ത ആളുകൾ ഓപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട പ്രൊഫഷണൽ കോഴ്സായി ബീഫാം മാറി. ഉള്ള പോലെ പറയണല്ലോ. ഞാൻ പറയട്ടെ, MBBS-നേക്കാൾ കൂടുതൽ ആളുകൾ ബീഫാമിനെ പഠിക്കാൻ വരുന്നത് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അതൊരു നിങ്ങളെ സുഖിപ്പിക്കലാവും. പക്ഷെ ഫാക്ട് അതാണ്, MBBS കിട്ടാത്ത ആളുകൾ പിന്നെ ഓപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു പ്രൊഫഷണൽ കോഴ്സ് ബീഫാം തന്നെയാണ്. ഫാം ഡി, ബീഫാം. അപ്പൊ അങ്ങനെ വരുമ്പം നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഡിമാൻഡ് ഉണ്ട്. നിങ്ങൾ ചിന്തിക്കേണ്ടത് കേവലം ഒരു ഫാർമസിയിൽ പോയി ഫാർമസിസ്റ്റായി ജോലി ചെയ്യലല്ല. അതിന് ഡ്രീം വേണം, ബിഗ് ഡ്രീം. സ്വപ്നങ്ങൾ വലുതായിരിക്കണം. നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എന്തുകൊണ്ട് സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്സ് ആരംഭിച്ചൂടാ? കേരള സംസ്ഥാന സർക്കാർ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്സിനെ പ്രൊമോട്ട് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട് നല്ലതുപോലെ. സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്സിനെ ഇപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ നോക്കണം, പ്രൊഫഷണൽ ക്യാമ്പസ് പോയി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ, നിങ്ങൾ എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ് കോളേജ് ക്യാമ്പസ് പോയി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പഠിക്കുന്ന കുട്ടികളാ. 4 or 5 കുട്ടികൾ ചേർന്നൊരു കമ്പനി ഫോം ചെയ്യുന്നു, അവർ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്സ് ആരംഭിക്കുന്നു. നിങ്ങൾ ഇവിടുത്തെ ടീച്ചേഴ്സ്, ഫാക്കൽറ്റികൾ ആലോചിക്കേണ്ട കാര്യം കേവലമായ പഠിപ്പിക്കലിനപ്പുറത്ത് അവർക്ക് നിങ്ങൾ ഒരു പാത വെട്ടി തുറന്നു കൊടുക്കേണ്ടത് സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് കമ്പനികൾ ആരംഭിക്കാനാണ്. അപ്പൊ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് കമ്പനികൾ ആരംഭിക്കാൻ പാകത്തക്ക നിലയിൽ കുട്ടികളെ നിങ്ങൾ അവർക്ക് ആത്മവിശ്വാസം പകർന്നു കൊടുക്കണം. എന്തുകൊണ്ട് സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്സ് ആരംഭിച്ചൂടാ? അപ്പൊ ആ നിലയിൽ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്സ് ആരംഭിക്കാനുള്ള പ്രവർത്തനം നിങ്ങളുടെ ഭാഗത്തുണ്ടാവണം. അപ്പൊ അതിന് ആ നിലയിലേക്ക് കൂടി കുട്ടികളെ നിങ്ങൾ പരിശീലിപ്പിച്ചെടുക്കണം. പിന്നെ രോഗത്തിന്റെ കാര്യത്തിൽ ഒരു കുറവില്ലല്ലോ. ഏതൊക്കെ രോഗങ്ങളാ? ഓരോ ദിവസവും വരുന്ന രോഗത്തിന് വല്ല കണക്കുണ്ടോ? നിയമസഭക്കകത്ത് ചെയറിനകത്തിരിക്കുമ്പോഴാണ് പുതിയ പുതിയ രോഗത്തിന്റെ പേര് കേൾക്കുക. സ്പീക്കറാകുമ്പോൾ എല്ലാം കേൾക്കണമല്ലോ. ഇപ്പം നിയമസഭാ സാമാജികനായിരുന്നാൽ ചിലപ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് വേണമെങ്കിൽ അങ്ങോട്ടൊന്ന് എഴുന്നേറ്റ് പോകാം. മന്ത്രിയായി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അവരുടെ പ്രസന്റേഷൻ കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ വേണേൽ പുറത്തു പോകാം, എല്ലാം അവിടെ ഐഡിയലായിരിക്കാം. സ്പീക്കർ ചെയറിലിരിക്കും, എല്ലാവരും പറയുന്നതും കേൾക്കണം. എല്ലാവരും പറയുന്നതും കേൾക്കുമ്പോഴാണ് പല പല രോഗങ്ങളും മരുന്നുകളെ കുറിച്ച് നമ്മൾ കേട്ടുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. മരുന്നുകളുടെ ഉപഭോഗം കൂടുന്നു. മരുന്നുകളുടെ ഉപഭോഗം കൂടുമ്പം സൈഡ് ഇഫക്റ്റും കൂടുന്നുണ്ട്. ഇല്ലാന്ന് പറയാൻ പറ്റുമോ? അപ്പൊ അവിടെ എന്തുകൊണ്ട് നിങ്ങൾ റിസർച്ച് നടത്തിക്കൂടാ? ഇപ്പോ എല്ലാവരും മരുന്നെടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അതിപ്പോ ഒരു ചെറുപ്പക്കാരനെ കണ്ടാലും അയാളൊന്നും മരുന്നെടുക്കും. ഇന്ന് ലൈഫ് സ്റ്റൈൽ ഡിസീസ് കൂടുകയാണ്. ലൈഫ് സ്റ്റൈൽ ഡിസീസ് എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഷുഗറും കൊളസ്ട്രോളും പ്രഷറും ഇല്ലാത്ത ആളില്ല ഇപ്പോൾ. അപ്പൊ നിങ്ങൾ ചോദിക്കും, ഇങ്ങക്കുണ്ടോ? അതിലൊന്നും നമുക്കുണ്ട്. എല്ലാം ഇല്ലാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ചിലതൊക്കെ അതുണ്ട് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞൊരു പത്രാസാന്നല്ല, ചിലതൊക്കെ നമുക്കുണ്ട്. അപ്പൊ അങ്ങനെ വരുമ്പം നമ്മളെ ഭയപ്പെടുന്ന കാര്യം എന്താ? മെഡിസിൻ എടുത്താൽ ആ മെഡിസിന്റെ ഭാഗമായ സൈഡ് ഇഫക്ട്സ് എങ്ങനെ ഒഴിവാക്കാം? അവിടെയാണ് റിസർച്ചിങ് നടത്തേണ്ടത്. സൈഡ് ഇഫക്ട്സ് ഒഴിവാക്കിയ മോളിക്യൂൾസ് ഉണ്ടോ? അത് എങ്ങനെ പരമാവധി, ചിലപ്പോൾ മരുന്ന് കഴിക്കേണ്ടി വരും. അങ്ങനെ മരുന്ന് ലൈഫ് ലോങ് മെഡിസിൻ എടുക്കേണ്ട ഘട്ടത്തിൽ ആ ലൈഫ് ലോങ് മെഡിസിന്റെ ഭാഗമായി വരുന്ന സൈഡ് ഇഫക്ട്സ് എങ്ങനെ ഒഴിവാക്കാം? ആ മേഖലയിൽ നിങ്ങൾ ഡോക്ടേഴ്സ് കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റിയുമായി യോജിച്ചുകൊണ്ടുള്ള റിസർച്ച് നിങ്ങൾ കൊടുക്കണം. വലിയ രീതിയിലാണ്. ഇപ്പൊ നിങ്ങളറിയാം, കോവിഡ് കഴിഞ്ഞു. കോവിഡ് വന്നപ്പം ലോകം വിറങ്ങലിച്ചു നിന്നു. കോവിഡിന് മുന്നിൽ കണ്ണുകൊണ്ട് മൈക്രോസ്കോപ്പ് വെച്ച് പോലും കാണാൻ സാധിക്കാത്ത ഒരു വൈറസ് ലോകത്തിന്റെ അതിർത്തികൾ ഭേദിച്ച് ലോകത്തെ വിറപ്പിച്ചു നിർത്തി. നമ്മളെല്ലാം പേടിച്ചു പോയില്ലേ? ഇപ്പോഴല്ലേ നമ്മൾ മുഖം അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും കാണാൻ തുടങ്ങിയ? അടുത്തടുത്തിരിക്കാൻ പറ്റൂല്ല. സോഷ്യൽ ഡിസ്റ്റൻസിങ് എന്തൊക്കെയാ നമ്മൾ കേട്ടത്? ക്വാറന്റൈൻ, സോഷ്യൽ ഡിസ്റ്റൻസിങ്, സാനിറ്റൈസർ ഉപയോഗിച്ചുള്ള ശുദ്ധീകരണം, ട്രിപ്പിൾ ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ. ഇതൊന്നും ആർക്കും അറിയുന്ന കാര്യമല്ലല്ലോ. ആദ്യമായിട്ടല്ലേ കേൾക്കുന്ന ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ, ട്രിപ്പിൾ ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ, ക്വാറന്റൈൻ. ഇതെല്ലാം കേട്ടില്ലേ? കഴിഞ്ഞ തെരഞ്ഞെടുപ്പിൽ അതിന്റെ ഗുണം കിട്ടിയ എനക്കൊക്കെ എന്താ അറിയോ? മാസ്ക് ഇടുന്നോണ്ട് നമ്മളെ കുറിച്ചുള്ള പരാതി എന്താ? അയാൾ ചിരിക്കൂലപ്പാ. കഴിഞ്ഞ ഇലക്ഷനിൽ ആ പരാതി ആരും പറഞ്ഞില്ല. അയാൾ ചിരിക്കൂല, കാരണം അപ്പോഴും മാസ്ക് ഇട്ടിട്ട. ഒരു ലോകത്തെ ഉറപ്പിച്ച വൈറസിന് മുന്നിൽ ലോകം ഉറങ്ങിച്ചു നിന്നപ്പോ അവിടെയും അതിനെ ചെറുതു തോൽപ്പിക്കാൻ മനുഷ്യർക്ക് സാധിച്ചുവെങ്കിൽ അതിൽ നിർണായക പങ്കുവഹിച്ച വിഭാഗം നിങ്ങൾ. ഒരു സംശയവും വേണ്ട, നിർണായക പങ്കുകൾ വഹിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പൊ ഇത്രയേ ഉള്ളൂ സംഗതി. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഞാനിപ്പോഴും പറയുന്നു, ഗവേഷണത്തിനായിരിക്കണം ഊന്നൽ, ഗവേഷണത്തിന്, റിസർച്ചിനായിരിക്കണം ഊന്നൽ. രോഗം ഇനിയും വരുമ്പോ മങ്കി പോക്സ് കേൾക്കില്ല നമ്മൾ, ഇതെന്താ മങ്കി പോക്സ്? ഓരോ രോഗത്തിന്റെ പേര് കേൾക്കുകയാണ്. നമുക്ക് പരിചിതമല്ലാത്ത പല രോഗങ്ങൾ, നമുക്ക് നാട്ടിൽ നിന്ന് പലതും പോയി പക്ഷെ തിരിച്ചു വന്നു, ഇങ്ങനെയുള്ള പല രോഗങ്ങളുടെ പേരും നമുക്ക് കേട്ടുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കും. ഇത്തരം ഒരു പശ്ചാത്തലത്തിൽ റിസർച്ചിനായിരിക്കണം ഊന്നൽ. അതുപോലെ സയന്റിഫിക് നെയിംസ് ഉണ്ടല്ലോ രോഗത്തിന്റെ, മെഡിസിന്റെ. ഇപ്പൊ സയന്റിഫിക് നെയിംസ് പലതുണ്ട്. ആ സയന്റിഫിക് നെയിംസിന്റെ പേരിലാണല്ലോ മരുന്ന് അറിയപ്പെടുന്നത്. പക്ഷെ പലപ്പോഴും പല കമ്പനി, ഞാൻ ഒരേ ഇവിടെ പറയുന്നുള്ളൂ, സ്വാധീനങ്ങൾക്ക് നിങ്ങൾ വിധേയമാവരുത്. സ്വാധീനത്തിന്റെ കാലാണ്. പലരും വന്ന് പറയും, ഇതാ ഞങ്ങളുടെ പ്രോഡക്റ്റാണ് ഏറ്റവും മികച്ചത്. നിങ്ങൾ അതിൽ തോന്നുന്നത് മനുഷ്യപക്ഷത്തായിരിക്കണം നിങ്ങൾ നിൽക്കേണ്ടത്, മനുഷ്യപക്ഷത്ത്. ഇവിടെ ഇപ്പോ ഞാൻ പ്രസംഗിക്ക് കുറച്ചാളെ കേൾക്കുന്നുള്ളൂ. എല്ലാവരെയും ഞാൻ കാണുന്നുണ്ട്. ചിലരിങ്ങനെ കിസ പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്, ചിലർ മുമ്പിലിരിക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാർ പിന്നെ സംസാരിക്കാൻ പറ്റാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് എന്നെ ശ്രദ്ധിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അതങ്ങനെയാണ്, എല്ലാ സെമിനാറും അങ്ങനെ തന്നെയാണ്. കുറച്ചാളെ കേൾക്കൂ. ഏതായാലും കേൾക്കുന്നവരും കേൾക്കാത്തവരും എനിക്ക് ഒന്നേ പറയാനുള്ളൂ, ഒരു പ്രത്യേക ഘട്ടത്തിലൂടെ നാം കടന്നു പോകുന്നത്. നമ്മുടെ ഈ ആരോഗ്യ മേഖലയിൽ മെഡിസിന്റെ കാര്യത്തിൽ ഗുണ്ട് മെഡിസിൻ, ഞാൻ ഒരു 3 വർഷം ഒരു ആശുപത്രിയുടെ പ്രസിഡന്റ് ആയിരുന്നു. 3 വർഷം ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പോഴേക്കും ഞാൻ MLA ആയപ്പോൾ ഒരു കോൺഫ്ലിക്റ്റ് ഓഫ് ഇൻട്രസ്റ്റ് വരണ്ട. കാരണം MLA ഒരു ആശുപത്രിയുടെ പ്രസിഡന്റ് ആയിരിക്കുക, എങ്ങനെയാണ് അയാൾക്ക് സർക്കാർ ആശുപത്രി മെച്ചപ്പെടുത്താൻ തോന്നുകയെന്ന് തോന്നിയുകൊണ്ട് അപ്പൊ തന്നെ പാർട്ടി പറഞ്ഞു രാജിവെക്കുന്നത് നല്ല. ഞാൻ രാജിവെച്ചു കൊടുത്തു. അപ്പോഴാണ് ഞാൻ പഠിച്ച പല കാര്യങ്ങളും. എന്താ? ഗുണ്ട് മെഡിസിൻ. നമ്മുടെ മാർക്കറ്റിനകത്ത് ഗുണ്ട് മെഡിസിൻ വരുന്നുണ്ട്. സെക്ടറിനകത്ത് വ്യാജന്മാർ, കണ്ടാൽ തോന്നും ഒറിജിനലാണ്, ഒറിജിനലിനെ വെല്ലുന്ന വ്യാജന്മാർ. അതിനാണ് മെഡിക്കൽ സയൻസിൽ പറയുന്നത് ഗുണ്ട് മെഡിസിൻ. ആ ഗുണ്ട് മെഡിസിനെതിരെ ശക്തമായ നിലപാട് സ്വീകരിക്കണം. അതുപോലെ രാജ്യത്തിന്റെ പല ഭാഗങ്ങളിലും കുടിൽ വ്യവസായം പോലെ മരുന്ന് നിർമ്മിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അതിന്റെ ഓതന്റിസിറ്റി അന്വേഷിക്കേണ്ടത് ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുന്ന മോണ്ടു പട്ടേലിനെ പോലെ ആളുകളാണ്. അവരൊക്കെയാണല്ലോ ഈ പറഞ്ഞ ഫാർമസി കൗൺസിലിന്റെ തലപ്പത്തിരിക്കുന്നവർ. രാജ്യത്തിന്റെ പല ഭാഗങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നും ഗുണ്ട് മെഡിസിൻസ് മാർക്കറ്റ് കീഴടക്കുന്നു. അതിന്റെ ഭാഗമായി മരണങ്ങൾ പോലും സംഭവിക്കുന്നു ഈ രാജ്യത്ത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് കർക്കശമായി ഗുണ്ട് മെഡിസിൻസിനെതിരായ നിലപാട് സ്വീകരിച്ച് നമുക്ക് പോകാനാവണം. വ്യാജൻ മാർക്കറ്റ് കീഴടക്കാൻ പാടില്ല. കാരണം നിങ്ങൾ കളിക്കുന്നത് മനുഷ്യന്റെ ആരോഗ്യം വെച്ചാ, മനുഷ്യന്റെ ജീവൻ വെച്ചാണ്. മനുഷ്യന്റെ ജീവൻ വെച്ച് നിങ്ങൾ നിലപാട് സ്വീകരിച്ചു പോകുമ്പം നമ്മുടെ മാർക്കറ്റിനകത്ത് കടന്നു വരാൻ ശ്രമിക്കുന്ന വ്യാജന്മാരെ നമുക്ക് തിരിച്ചറിയാൻ പറ്റണം. അത് നിങ്ങൾക്കേ പറ്റൂ, ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് പറ്റൂല. ഞങ്ങളിപ്പോ ഡോക്ടർ മരുന്ന് എഴുതുന്ന വന്ന് മേടിച്ചു പോകും. നിങ്ങൾ പറയും അത് മേടിക്കും, പിന്നെ ബേജാറായിരിക്കുമല്ലോ. ഏത് മരുന്ന് കഴിച്ചാലാണ് എളുപ്പത്തിൽ സുഖം പ്രാപിക്കുക, അതാണല്ലോ നമ്മൾ ചിന്തിക്കുക. അപ്പൊ അങ്ങനെ വരുമ്പം ഡോക്ടർ പ്രിസ്ക്രൈബ് ചെയ്യുന്ന മെഡിസിൻ വരും. അവിടെയാണ് ഒറിജിനലിനെ വെല്ലുന്ന വ്യാജൻ നമ്മുടെ മാർക്കറ്റിലുണ്ട് എന്ന കാര്യം മനസ്സിലാക്കുന്നത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് വളരെ നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ഞാൻ ഇവിടുത്തെ സിംപോസിയത്തിൽ പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഒരു ഓർണമെന്റൽ ഇനോഗ്രേഷനാണ്. നമുക്കിപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ അതോറിറ്റിയായി സംസാരിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്ന ആൾക്കാരൊന്നുമല്ല. അതോറിറ്റി ഇവിടെ സ്റ്റേജിൽ ഇരിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. പിന്നെ സ്വാഭാവികമായും ഒരു നാഷണൽ സിംപോസിയം നടക്കുമ്പം അതിനൊരു കോൺസ്റ്റിറ്റ്യൂഷണൽ പോസ്റ്റ് ഇരിക്കുന്ന ആൾ വന്ന് ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്യട്ടെ എന്നുള്ളത് എന്നെ വിളിച്ചതാണ്. ഞാൻ അതിന്റെ ഡെപ്തിലേക്കൊന്നും ഞാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. ഡെപ്തിൽ പോയി കാര്യങ്ങൾ പറയാൻ സാധിക്കുന്ന എക്സ്പേർട്ടും അല്ല ഞാൻ. അപ്പൊ അതുകൊണ്ട് ഇൻഡെപ്തിൽ പോയി കാര്യങ്ങൾ സംസാരിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുന്ന വളരെ അതോറിറ്റി ആളുകൾ ഇരിക്കുന്ന സ്റ്റേജിൽ ഞാൻ കാര്യങ്ങൾ കടന്നു പോകാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നില്ല. അപ്പൊ ഏതായാലും ഈ സിംപോസിയം ഫ്രൂട്ട്ഫുൾ ആവണം. ഈ സിംപോസിയത്തിൽ നിന്നും ഔട്ട്കം ഉണ്ടാവണം. ഈ സിംപോസിയത്തിൽ നിങ്ങളുടെ ഫോക്കസ് ഷുഡ് ബി ഓൺ റിസർച്ച്. ഐ തിങ്ക് യു ആർ ഹിയറിംഗ് മൈ സ്പീച്ച്. സോ വൺസ് അഗൈൻ ഐ എം റിപ്പീറ്റിംഗ് മിസ്റ്റർ മോണ്ടു, you should concentrate on research because there is a lack of research in this sector. So I think under the leadership of Monto is that what all the problems I had raised in this symposium will be addressed by Monto Singh and his team. ഞാൻ ദീർഘിപ്പിക്കുന്നില്ല. ഇത്തരം ഒരു സെമിനാർ, ഇതൊരു വലിയ സെമിനാറാണ്, സിംപോസിയാണ്. ആളുകൾ ഇങ്ങനെ വന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. എൻ്റെ തോന്നൽ മിക്കവാറും ഇതൊരു ഗ്രൂപ്പായി മാറും. ഇത് ചെറിയ ഗ്രൂപ്പായി മാറുമ്പോഴാണ് ഇതൊരു ഫ്രൂട്ട്ഫുൾ ഡിബേറ്റായി മാറുക. അങ്ങനെ മാറുമ്പോഴാണ് ഇതിൽ നിന്ന് നല്ല ഔട്ട്കം ഉണ്ടാവുക. ആ നിലയിലേക്ക് ഇത് മാറട്ടെ എന്ന് മാത്രം ആശംസിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് നിങ്ങളുടെ നാഷണൽ സയന്റിഫിക് സെമിനാർ നിങ്ങളെല്ലാം അനുവാദത്തോടുകൂടി ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്ത് പ്രഖ്യാപിച്ച് ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ വാക്കുകൾ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്.
Thank you so much, sir, for your participation and support in this momentous occasion. Now, I would like to invite Professor Dr. KP Muhammad Hanifa, President of APTI Kerala State Branch and Organizing Secretary of International Scientific Symposium 2024. He has been working tirelessly behind the scenes to organize this symposium, which makes him the best person to provide us with an overview of today's symposium. I welcome you, sir, to give us a brief overview of International Scientific Symposium 2024.
Good morning, one and all. Honorable Speaker of Kerala Legislative Assembly, Shri N. Shamsir. President of today's function, Shri M.V. Jayarajan. Chief guest, Dr. Montukumar Patel, President PCI. Dr. Milindu Mekar, President APTI. Dr. Venkat Ramana, Vice President, South Zone APTI and EC member, PCI. Shri O.C. Naveen Chand, President, Kerala State Pharmacy Council. Shri Sadishan, and all other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a warm good morning to one and all. I'm delighted to welcome you all to this prestigious International Scientific Symposium organized jointly by Kerala State Pharmacy Council and the Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, Kerala State Branch. This symposium, it provides a unique platform for researchers, academicians, clinical pharmacists, industry professionals to come together and share their knowledge, insights, and experiences. The theme of this symposium is Pharmacy, the Bridge to Better Health, Connecting Academia, Industry, and Patient Care. This theme is highly relevant to the current challenges and opportunities in the pharmaceutical sector. We are fortunate to have a distinguished panel of experts from around the world who will be presenting their research findings. And the first session, scientific session, will be by Dr. Rajesh Sridharan Nair, who is Associate Professor, School of Pharmacy, University of Nottingham, Malaysia. He'll be delivering a talk on harnessing nanotechnology, key formulation considerations for advanced application. And the session will be chaired by Dr. Rajashri R.S. Dean and co-chaired by Dr. Suja. The second session is by Dr. Ramaswamy Lakshmanan, who is the Chairman and Managing Director of Sortex India Private Limited. And he'll be delivering on Pharmacy, Academia and Industry, a unified force for innovation and excellence, which is chaired by Sri Sudesh KV ADC Kannur and co-chaired by Dr. Ajit Babu. And the third and final session will be Dr. Swatik B. Sridhar, who is the Associate Dean and Professor of RAC College of Pharmacy, RAC Medical and Health Sciences University, UAE, which will be chaired by Dr. Robin Jose and co-chaired by Dr. Paridavi. And he'll be delivering on enhancing professional skills in pharmacy practice, bridging the gap between academia and patient care. Their contributions will undoubtedly enrich our understanding of the subject matter and inspire new ideas. We have over 1,310 registered delegates attending this symposium. I encourage all participants to actively engage in discussions, network with fellow professionals, and explore potential collaborations. Together, we can foster a vibrant and dynamic community of pharmacy professionals. I would express my sincere gratitude to all the organizing committee members, sponsors, and all those who have contributed to the success of this symposium. Thank you, and I wish you all a fruitful and enriching experience. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. We would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed guests. They have generously set aside time from their busy schedules to join us today, demonstrating their unwavering support for this symposium. Words cannot adequately convey our appreciation for their presence and contributions. Let us take a moment to honor our esteemed guests. We extend our profound respect and honor to Sri A.N. Shamsir. I request Sri O.C. Naveen Chand and Sri Sadish, Vice President, Kerala State Pharmacy Council, to present Sri A.N. Shamsir a token of love. Thank you, sir. We extend a profound respect and honor to Dr. Montukumar M. Patel. I request Sri A.N. Shamsir, Sri O.C. Naveen Chand, and Dr. Sharat Chandra Shernai, CC member of PCI, to present the honor. Thank you, sir. Continuing, we honor Sri Milant J. Umekar. I request Dr. Muhammad Hanifa and Vice Presidents of APTI Kerala State Branch to honor our guest. Thank you, sir. Finally, we honor Sri Venkata Ramana. I request O.C. Naveen Chand, Dr. Sharat Chandra Shenoy, President of APTI, Dr. Muhammad Hanifa, and Vice President of APTI Kerala State Branch to do the honors. Thank you to all our dignitaries.
Thank you all. Please be seated. We are truly fortunate to have Dr. Montukumar M. Patel, the distinguished Honorable President of Pharmacy Council of India, as our chief guest today. His leadership and contributions to the field of pharmacy have been instrumental in shaping its landscape. We are honored that he has chosen to grace our symposium with his presence. His insights and perspectives will undoubtedly enrich our discussions and inspire us all. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Montukumar to speak a few words.
Good morning. Namaskar. Third International Scientific Symposium arranged by the APTI and the Kerala State Pharmacy Council. Our respected Honorable Speaker Sri A.N. Shamsir, Sri M.V. Jayarajan, APTI President Dr. Milind Umekarji, our Executive Member Pharmacy Council of India Dr. Venkat Ramnaji, Central Council Member Dr. Sharat Chandraji, and Kerala State Pharmacy Council President Sri Naveen Chand OCG and their State Pharmacy Council Vice President and the Executive Members of the State Pharmacy Council, Kerala State APTI President Professor Dr. K.P. Mohammed ji, Professor Dr. Rajashree R.S. Dean Pharmacy, Mr. Sudhis K.V., Dr. Sujit S. Nair, Sri M.V. Sasidharan, Sri Sudhin Banu, Sri Riaz, and Sri M. Yohana Kutti, Sri Prasun Babu P. And my dear students and the faculty came from the different state and the Kerala state to joining the third scientific international scientific symposium. I think this type of the program first time conducted by the Kerala State Pharmacy Council for the betterment of the pharmacy students and the education system of the Kerala state. So I heartily congratulate Dr. Naveen Chand and Dr. Sarath Chandra ji for their efforts to gather all the pharmacy teachers, students and the scientists in one group. So very great initiative, and I also congratulate the State Pharmacy Council team, because without team there is no possible to work in the State Pharmacy Council. So Naveen Chand is continuously working for the pharmacy profession. I observe many times, because I am also president of the Gujarat State Pharmacy Council, and he is also president of the Kerala Pharmacy Council. So we are continuously talk for how to give the education and the training program to the registered pharmacists and the students. Now the Pharmacy Council India initiative under the central government, because Pharmacy Council India is a body under the Ministry of the Health and Family Welfare of Government of India. So many initiatives taken by the Honorable Prime Minister under the many research and the new pharma industry initiation taken by under his leadership. Some of the functioning of the Pharmacy Council in India I highlight today, like first, the Pharmacy Council India identify the gap between the industry and the academia. So whenever we talk in the conference and the regulars meeting, always we talk how can we reduce the gap between industry and the academia, but how can we implement, how can we really work for the reducing the gap. So today the function is the best example for the reducing the gap between academic and the industry. So Pharmacy Council India and the State Pharmacy Council started the training program, and I briefed some new initiative by Life Sector Skill Council under the Ministry of the Skills and the Entrepreneur. In southern region there is a 4 crore CR given by the government of India to train the pharmacists in southern region, Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Pondicherry, all the southern region. The government of India given the fund for the training program. So 26,000 pharmacists we have to train under the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana. So State Pharmacy Council already taken the initiative to implement this scheme. So all the Kerala state and other southern region state, I think they get benefited, and the new technology and the new rules and the regulation and new research and new skills develop in our pharmacies. PCI collaborated with the IPC to establish the Pharmacovigilance Center to monitoring the medication safety. In the many years, the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission working for the pharmacovigilance activity, and the functioning of the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission. But after the collaboration with the PCI, we started the collaborating the academic institution with the IPC, and the adverse drug reaction monitoring and reporting system we established under the pharmacovigilance scheme. And also we celebrate the pharmacovigilance day and the week during the year, and PCI also support for the celebrating this type of the function, because our main function and main role of the pharmacist to develop patient counseling and the pharmacovigilance activity for the medicine safety. PCI also remained the head of the curve when it comes to the embracing the innovation and technology. The institute utilized the QR code system for the pharmacy inspection. This subject is not related to you, but now the Pharmacy Council India totally became a cashless and the paperless. So we are continuously working how can we benefited the pharmacy institution, pharmacy students and the teachers and the other practicing pharmacists. Though Pharmacy Council India launched a new portal for the paperless council, now the QR code system we are implemented for the teachers, students and the pharmacy institution. Teachers can get, after the registration of the State Pharmacy Council, the teachers can get the Central Council number, even pharmacists can get the Central Council number, and this number is valid for the practicing and throughout the India and easily for the transfer process. So this new initiative taken by the Pharmacy Council India for the practicing throughout the India. Now another new initiative for the your registration, because you are studying the Kerala, might be in future you have to work in Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Delhi. So in future, within this year, we implemented the single window registration system for the students who are first time getting the pharmacy degree, and easily they can apply on the PCI portal and they can, any state council, they can apply for the registration, and pharmacists get a registration within a 24 hours to 48 hours. So students has to not harassed by the any state pharmacy council for the transfer and the new registration. So this initiative, new initiation taken by the Pharmacy Council India team under the Digital India program, our under our Prime Minister. Another new initiative, we are MOUs with the many industry partners as like Indian Pharmaceutical Alliance, Karnataka Pharmaceutical Manufacturing Drug Association and Life Sector Skill Council, Indian Drug Manufacturing Association, OPPI. Many industries are partner of the Pharmacy Council India for train the teachers, also the train the students. We are starting the, now onwards we are continuously discussion with the industry partner, how can we get a training or the after graduation of the BPharm and MPharm, how can we get a training or and internship in the industry. So we are making a roadmap for the in the future of the internship program within the industry. Many digital programs started like a learning management system. Now with the help of the WHO and the THSTI, Pharmacy Council India set up the rational use of the medicine program, e-learning program, and you can get a certificate by e-learning program, and you can directly get a registration on the online portal, and you can take a good rational use of medicine program training. Another new initiative taken by the Pharmacy Council India is GPAT. You know the GPAT issues is burning issue for the pharmacy profession. Now Pharmacy Council of India conducting the GPAT examination. Already we are processed for the GPAT examination for this year, and now 300 CR Pharmacy Council India is allocated to give the disbursement of the scholarship to the MPharm students, PG students. So within a 1 month or 2 months, the Pharmacy Council India will start the disbursement, because the process is going on under the Government of India, the approval process, and another IT development is already done with the Canara Bank. So within a 1 month, we are starting the disbursement of the GPAT stipend. Another is conducting the exit examination. Many diploma students are worried about how can we give the exit examination. So Pharmacy Council India started the exit examination after the completion of the DPharm course. You have to pass exit examination, then after you have to register. Then you can only register in the State Pharmacy Council. So first time in India, we are starting the exit examination, but due to the some 3-paper policy and the fees is very high for the because the paper is three paper, so conducting of examination cost is very high. Now we are review the proposal on various representation of the students, teachers and the academic institution. We are only taking the one examination for the pharmacy students, and many type of the representation received from the association also. So we are considering the one paper examination, and within a short period of time the new schedule will be declared by the Pharmacy Council of India. Now PCI also started the collaboration with the State Pharmacy Council for the training program, continuous education, symposium, conference and other program. PCI started the Aadhaar-based authentication. PCI implement the Aadhaar authentication system for the transparency in the pharmacy education and the quality education. Within a 1 month, already the Aadhaar is integrated with the Pharmacy Council India portal. Now first phase students in the first phase, from next month I think all over India teachers has to enroll biometric Aadhaar based system, and all the transparency and the ghost faculty are removed from the education system. And second phase, all over India students has to enroll in the Aadhaar based authentication system. So also the good institution and the good in academic institution and the good teacher and good student get a quality education. And many new initiatives taken by the Pharmacy Council India for the clinical pharmacists. PharmD students are working and more exposure to the clinical part. So Government of India started the new initiative, the clinical pharmacist post in the government hospitals, PharmD and the AIMS hospital and CHC center, PHC center. So they are more helpful the doctor for the treatment to the patient. So many new initiatives taken for the pharmacy professional. So another discussion is going on for the restriction prescription right to the pharmacies. We are continuously discussing with the National Medical Commission how can we implement the restriction prescription rights to make a globalized our pharmacy education system, because other country have a same education and same prescription rights and the clinical pharmacist program, but in India we have to establish. So we are working for the establishment of the clinical pharmacist post. PCI also starting the Center of Excellence. Now PCI, Pharmacy Council of India, starting the Center of Excellence in all over India with zone-wise for training the teachers and the students, because the industry training, many states have no industry, pharma industry, there have no pharma industry. So we will set up a pilot plant to train the pharmacy teachers and the students. So many new initiatives taken by the Pharmacy Council of India. Pharmacy Council of India also launching the many new scheme for the research development scheme, doctors fellowships and skill development center, professional development fund, so continuous education program fund. So these are the schemes we have to launch within a short period of the time. And we are also enroll our pharmacists as a healthcare professional team. We are starting the HPR system. We are already integrated with the HPR because doctor and the nurse are integrated in the healthcare professional team, but pharmacists are not integrated. So Pharmacy Council India started the integrating the HPR team in online. So you have to register on the HPR portal. So this scheme is also new initiative by the Pharmacy Council of India. So I think many discussion about the Pharmacy Council of India we had already done, and I think this program and this symposium are more beneficial for their future and also play an important role for development of the career and the career and your academic institution. So thank you, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, and very thankful to the Karnataka State Pharmacy Council, APTI, State APTI, National APTI, and the teachers come from the very Kerala and the other state. Thank you, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir. We'll now have the privilege of hearing from our esteemed guests of honor. I request Professor Dr. Milind J. Umekar, the esteemed President of the Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, to share his perspectives. As a leader in pharmaceutical education, Dr. Umekar's insights on the challenges and opportunities in the field will be invaluable.
Good morning to all of you. Respected Honorable Speaker, Dr. Shamsher, my esteemed friend and PCI President, Dr. Montu Kumar Patel, Sri Naveen Chand, the President of Kerala State Pharmacy Council, my another esteemed friend, Executive Member of Pharmacy Council of India and Vice President of APTI, Dr. Venkat Ramana, the Chairman of this conference, Dr. Jayarajan, the three persons who make this happen, that is Dr. Hanifa, Dr. Sarath Chandran, and Dr. Sujit, all the office bearer of APTI Kerala State, all the dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, my dear teachers, resource person, and my dear student. First of all, I congratulate to Dr. Hanifa, Dr. Naveen Chand, and his team for organizing this mega event in Kerala. Because I heard that they was planning to organize for 1,000 delegates, but it goes up to 1,500. So hearty congratulations to Dr. Naveen Chand and Dr. Hanifa and his team. Friends, this conference is organized with the theme that is the bridge to better health. And for the better health, there is a need of bridge between the industry and academia. So it's the right time to think on this, because industries have to collaborate, or institute have to collaborate with the industry for the research and for the resource. Similarly, industry should motivate the institute and conduct their research in the institute, so that the basic research they will get from the industry and it will be transformed at big scale at the through industry for the better health of the patient. I am also thankful to Dr. Montu Kumar Patel for taking many initiatives for the betterment of pharmacy education as well as for the betterment of our teaching profession. Apart from this, APTI is continuously working for the welfare of the teaching profession as well as teachers. And for that purpose, to make this APTI more stronger and responsible, we also started many initiatives. We come up with the group membership, through which earlier we have only 8,000 members and now we have more than 16,000 members. And this association is the biggest association in India of pharmacy profession. Then we also started the student membership for the students. We honor and we recognize and honor the teachers by the APTI award. And I am thankful to Pharmacy Council of India for introducing additional 6 awards from the Pharmacy Council of India through APTI. Apart from this, to solve the issues of the teachers, we started the online grievance portal, through which we get the grievances of the teachers, which we try to solve the issues of the teachers. And if these are not possible to solve the issues, we forward these issues to the competent authority. Similarly, recently we collaborate with the American Association of Indian Pharmacy Professors, and in the last week, it is a proud moment for the APTA, all APTA members. In the last week that we got the affiliation of International Federation of Pharmacy, that is FIP, and now the APTA is the official organization member of the International Federation. We go for that organization membership only to provide the international exposure to our teachers, so that our teachers get upgraded, and all these activities we are conducting under the welfare of the teachers. Friends, we are trying to give our best. Now it's my humble request to all the teachers, try to associate with the organization so that organization get more stronger and it will become more responsible. And we will definitely assure you that the APTA will work for the teaching profession and for the pharmacy education. I am thankful to Montu Kumarji for his initiative and his support to the APTA for the welfare of the teachers and for the welfare of the teaching profession. I congratulate to Dr. Venkat Ramana for his efforts in the southern region for making all the APTA branches more active, because first time I visited this Kerala branch and it's really a big event. And earlier the APTA branch was not active, but after taking the charge by Hanifa, Dr. Sujit and Dr. Sharath, the APTA Kerala is the most active branch in the India. So I congratulate to them. And recently we recognized their contribution and we award them as a most contribution award to the Kerala branch. So I congratulate to all the office bearers of Kerala branch. And I assure, whenever Kerala branch need any type of help, APTA Central will be always with them. And I hope this conference will be very useful, because I know the resource person, they are from the industry as well as academia. Their information and their lecture, deliberations will be definitely useful for the student, and it will be very useful for your research. I hope every student will take the benefit of this Congress, and they will try to implement the guidance of this resource person in their regular research. So once again, thank you for inviting me, and I wish all the best for this Congress. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I would like to welcome Professor Dr. Venkataramana M., the Vice President of the South Zone of APTI and Executive Committee Member of the Pharmacy Council of India. Dr. Ramana's expertise in both academia and regulatory affairs will offer a unique perspective on the evolving landscape of pharmacy.
Good morning. Respected dignitaries on the stage, Dr. Montu Kumar Patelji, President Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Milind Umekarji, President APTI, O.C. Naveen Chandji, President Kerala State Pharmacy Council, my best friend Dr. Hanifa, President APTI, my Pharmacy Council colleague Dr. Sarath Chandra, and all the dignitaries, APT office bearers, KPPA, Kerala State Pharmacy Council, resource persons, teachers, students, good morning to all of you. We know that we are running short of time. Hanifa has instructed me. No doubt, just I'll take only 2 minutes of your time. First of all, I would like to thank my boss, Dr. Montuji. In spite of his busy schedule, he has come all the way to address my teachers in my southern region. Really, I am very much thankful for you, sir. Already Sarah has discussed various achievements and advancements in Pharmacy Council, Earlier, Pharmacy Council is restricted only for inspecting of institutions as well as approving the institution. Now, Dr. Montu Patelji has changed the total framework of the council. He said it should not be only our job to approve the institution. We have to come out from these barriers and we should explore our pharmacists. Really, sir, we are very proud of you. Really, we are very fortunate to see such a young and dynamic president in our council. Because of your initiation, now PCI has grown to next level. Really very thankful for you, sir. And my friend, Dr. Milind Umekarji, he is also a very dynamic person. Under his leadership, he has brought different type of attractions to our teachers to be as a member of APTA. And the memberships has been doubled as compared to earlier. And by seeing this auditorium, no doubt that I am throwing challenge to Anifa that definitely with the permission of Milind Umekar, we are going to organize Apticon in state of Kerala, in southern region. It is a budget of 1 crore, no doubt we are there with you. But everybody loves Kerala because Kerala literacy is high and people are very smart and they are very professional and everybody likes to visit Kerala. So in our tenure, definitely we should show what is our Kerala to the nation. And I accept that with the permission of Dr. Milind Umekarji, definitely I'll take this responsibility and we'll organize Apticon because it is resembling just like an Apticon because the people how gathered here and how disciplinedly the organizers are doing all these things. Really, I cannot have words to express that the success of this today's conference. And next, coming towards our APTA, and I request Rajashree Madam, please, you are our instrument in university. My poor teachers, if any kind of mistakes are there from my teachers, you please take care of them in the university. You please support them and you please be with us. Madam, please. And I request all the teachers, please join with our association. Earlier, Kerala is a very small state and we have only 200 plus memberships. Now it has crossed 500 with the initiation of Anifa and all these office bearers. And hope that today the resource persons are really very excellent. I discussed with Ramaswamy sir and all. Really, it is very fortunate to have such a great speakers on this occasion. Hope that this day is going to become a grand success and this conference is going to be a rememberable conference for all of us. And once again, thanks for all the organizers from KPPA as well as APTA as well as State Pharmacy Council for hosting and for inviting all of us for such a great, memorable conference at Kerala, Kannur. Thank you so much. Thank you once again for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. I'm delighted to introduce the newly launched journal, Associate, a significant addition to the academic landscape published by APTI Kerala State Branch. It's my privilege to invite Dr. Montukumar M. Patel to perform the virtual inauguration of this esteemed publication. Please do the honors, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. To conclude the inaugural session, I invite Professor Dr. Praveen Raj R., Secretary of APTI Kerala State Branch and Executive Committee member of KSPC to deliver the vote of thanks.
നേരത്തെ സ്വാഗതം പറയുമ്പോൾ വിട്ടുപോയ ഒരാളുണ്ട്, നമ്മുടെ അസിസ്റ്റൻറ്റ് ഡ്രഗ്സ് കൺട്രോളർ സുധീഷ് സാർ വേദിയിലുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. വളരെയധികം ഞാൻ അദ്ദേഹത്തോടും നമ്മുടെ ഈ ഓഡിയൻസിനോടും ക്ഷമ ചോദിക്കുകയാണ് അങ്ങനെ ഒരു തെറ്റ് പറ്റിപ്പോയതിൽ. അദ്ദേഹത്തെയും ഹാർദമായി സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുന്നു. അതോടൊപ്പം അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ കീഴിലുള്ള ഡ്രഗ് ഇൻസ്പെക്ടർമാരൊക്കെ ഇവിടെ സന്നിഹിതരായിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് എപ്പോഴും സഹായം ചെയ്തിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു ടീമാണ് ഡ്രഗ് എൻഫോഴ്സ്മെൻറ്റ് കണ്ണൂർ. ഓക്കെ, താങ്ക് യു.
A very good morning, each and everyone. Esteemed dignitaries, distinguished guests, and fellow academicians and participants, it's with great pride and gratitude that I extend my thanks to all the delegates, students, faculty members, whose all-in participation has made ISS Kannur 2024 a tremendous success, with the highest number of delegates in attendance in Kerala. It's almost around 1,500. The registered number was 1,322 and around 150 organizing committee members. Thanks a lot. On behalf of organizing committee, I take immense pleasure in extending my heartfelt gratitude to all of you for making this International Scientific Symposium with your presence and participation. Our sincere thanks go to the Honorable Speaker of Kerala Legislative Assembly, Sri A.N. Shamsir, for inspiring and thought-provoking address. Your words have set a wonderful tone for the symposium and have provided valuable insights for all of us. We are deeply honored to have the esteemed chief guest, Dr. Montukumar M. Patel, the Honorable President of Pharmacy Council of India, to grace this occasion. Sir, your valuable contributions to the field of pharmacy inspire us to pursue excellence. We also express our gratitude to our distinguished guest of honor, Professor Dr. Milinjay Umaykar, President of APTI. Your presence has greatly enriched this event, sir. And a special word of thanks to Dr. Venkataramaji, the EC member of PCI and South Zone Vice President of APTI, for gracing this occasion with his presence and contributing to its success. And he is a mentor for Kerala State Branch. I would also like to take this opportunity to recognize the tireless efforts of our organizing committee members, including our Honorable President of Kerala State Pharmacy Council, Sri O.C. Naveen Chand and Jerayadan. Your dedication behind the scenes has made today possible, and we are deeply grateful to your hard work. Our sincere thanks also go out to Professor Dr. Mohammad Hanifa, President of APTA Kerala State Branch, for his unwavering support throughout the planning and execution of this symposium. Furthermore, I extend my gratitude to the following distinguished personalities for their presence and the contributions. Mr. Sudhish KB, ADC, Kannur, Professor Dr. Rajashree R.S., Dean of Pharmacy, KUHS, Dr. Sharachandran C., Central Council Member, PCI, Sri Abhilash KG, Vice President of Kerala State Pharmacy Council, Sri Sudhir Bhanu M., Registrar of Kerala State Pharmacy Council, Sri M.V. Shashidharan, State President of NGO Union, Professor Dr. Suhitesh Nair, Chairman of Scientific Committee and Vice President of APTI Kerala State Branch, Sri Sadish Shanti, Executive Council Member of Kerala State Pharmacy Council, Sri Riyaz Vijay, Executive Council Member of Kerala State Pharmacy Council, Dr. P.K. Sri Umar, President of KPGA, Sri M. Yohanan Kuti, State President of KPPA, Sri Prasoon Babu P., State Vice President of KPPA. Your presence has indeed added immense value to this event. Lastly, but certainly not the least, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to all the participants, faculty, staff and students for your unwavering support, enthusiasm and active participation.
ഇതിനോടൊപ്പം ഒരു കാര്യം പറയാനുള്ളത്, ഇന്ന് ഈ പരിപാടി യാഥാർത്ഥ്യമായെങ്കിൽ അത് കണ്ണൂർ കാസർഗോഡ് മേഖലയിലുള്ള കോളേജുകളുടെ കുട്ടികളുടെയും അവിടുത്തെ അധ്യാപകരുടെയും പ്രയത്നം കൊണ്ട് മാത്രമാണ്. And I thank each and everyone. I will thank each and everyone, my dear students and my dear faculty members. Especially Crescent College is there, Malik Dinat is there, MGM, Pariyaram, Rajiv Gandhi. I thank each and everyone of you. And especially one more guy is there. He is Mr. Prasoon, KPP Vice President. And Prasoon, real thanks to you. And definitely Sui sir and Sir sir. And even Kiran sir, they did a lot. Robin sir, surely sir. They did a lot. I know the teachers from the Kannur and Kasaragod side did their best, and the students also. And thanks a lot. And last one,
Last but not the least, Dr. Amasami sir, Dr. Rajesh sir, and Dr. Swadik sir. Thanks for accepting our invitation and being over here. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Before we conclude our program, may I request everyone to rise from your seats for the national anthem.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Once again, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all of you for participating in this inaugural ceremony. A series of scientific sessions are scheduled for today, covering a wide range of topics. We can now take a short tea break and come back for the scientific session. Please, the tea is arranged in the food court outside the hall. Please note that the first session by Dr. Rajesh Sridharan Nair will commence exactly at 10:30. Sorry, at 11:15. Kindly ensure your timely return to the auditorium to avoid missing any part of the session. And the poster presentations will be held concurrently. Candidates who have submitted e-posters are requested to be present at the designated venue in 10 minutes' time. The paper code and monitor number of e-poster presentation will be announced now. Those registered candidates, please note down your monitor number and be present at the respective venue in 10 minutes' time. Thank you.
Paper card PS 101 to 123 is on monitor 1. I repeat, paper card PS 101 to 123 is on monitor 1. Paper card PS 124 to 154 on monitor 2. I repeat, paper card PS 124 to 152 is on monitor 2. Paper card PS 113. I repeat, paper card PS 113 to 127 is on monitor 3. I repeat, paper card PC 113 to 127 is on monitor 3. Sorry, there is a slight mistake. PS code 113 to 123 is on monitor 3. I repeat, paper code PC 113 to PC 123 is on monitor 3. Paper code PG 101 to PG 118 is on monitor 4. I repeat, paper code PG 101 to PG 118 is on monitor 4. I request APTI Kerala State Executive members for their photo sessions. I request APTI Kerala State Executive members for their photo session to the dais. Paper code PL 101 to PL 115 is on monitor 5. I repeat, paper code PL 101 to 115 is on monitor 5. Paper code PP 101 to 137 is on monitor 6. I repeat, paper code PP 101 to 137 is on monitor 6.
Paper cord PS1 101 to 130 is on monitor 1. I repeat, paper cord PS 101 to 130 is on monitor 1. Paper cord PS 124 to 159 is on monitor 2. I repeat, paper cord PS 124 to 159 is on monitor 2. Paper cord PC 101 to 107 is on monitor 1. I repeat, paper cord PC 101 to 107 is on monitor 1. Paper cord PC 108 I repeat, paper cord PC 108 to 112 is on monitor 2. I repeat, paper cord PC 108 to 112 is on monitor 2. Paper cord PC 113 to 131 is on monitor 3. I repeat, paper cord PC 113 to 131 is on monitor 3. Paper cord PG 101 to 118 is on monitor 4. I repeat, PG 101 to 118 is on monitor 4. Paper cord PL 103 to 115 is on monitor 5. I repeat, paper cord PL 103 to 115 is on monitor 5. Paper cord PP 101 to 137 is on monitor 6. I repeat, PP 101 to 137 is on monitor 6.
Scientific session will begin soon. I request everyone to please be seated.
The scientific session will be conducted soon, and I request all the volunteers to be reach the venue. Meanwhile, e-posters presentation will also be conducted simultaneously. I repeat, the scientific session will be conducted soon, and I request all to reach the venue. Meanwhile, e-poster presentation will also be conducted simultaneously.
Law.
Paper cord PS 101 to 130 is on monitor 1. I repeat, paper cord PS 101 to 130 is on monitor 1. Paper cord PS 124 to 159 is on monitor 2. I repeat, paper cord PS 124 to 159 is on monitor 2. Paper cord PC 101 to 107 is on monitor 1. I repeat, paper cord PC 101 to 107 is on monitor 1. Paper cord PC 108 to 112 is on monitor 2.
The scientific session will be conducted soon, and I request all to reach the venue. Meanwhile, e-poster presentation will also be conducted simultaneously. I repeat, the scientific session will be conducted soon, and I request all to reach the venue. Meanwhile, e-poster presentation will also be conducted simultaneously.
Paper cord PC 113 to 131 is on monitor 3. I repeat, paper cord PC 113 to 131 is on monitor 3. Paper cord PG 101 to 118 is on monitor 4. Paper cord PG 101 to 118 is on monitor 4. Paper cord PL 103 to 115 is on monitor 5. Paper cord PL 103 to 115 is on monitor 5. Paper cord PP 101 to 137 is on monitor 6. I repeat, paper cord PP 101 to 137 is on monitor 6.
Law. Law.
The scientific session will be conducted soon, and I request all to reach the venue. Meanwhile, e-poster presentation will also be conducted simultaneously. The scientific session will be conducted soon and I request all to reach the venue. Meanwhile, e-poster presentation will also be conducted simultaneously.
Paper cord PS 101 to 130 is on monitor 1. Paper cord PS 124 to 159 is on monitor 2. I repeat, paper cord PS 124 to 159 is on monitor 2. Paper cord PC 101 to 107 is on monitor 1. I repeat, paper cord PC 101 to 107 is on monitor 1. Paper cord PC 108 to 112 is on monitor 2. Paper cord PC 108 to 112 is on monitor 2. Paper cord PC 113 to 131 is in monitor 3. I repeat, paper cord PC 113 to 131 is in monitor 3. Paper cord PG 101 to 118 is in monitor 4. Paper cord PL 103 to 115 is in monitor 5. I repeat, paper cord PL 103 to 115 is on monitor 5. Paper cord PP 101 to 137 is on monitor 6. Paper cord PP 101 to 137 is on monitor 6.
That his presentation will provide us with a comprehensive understanding of the latest developments and challenges in this exciting area of research. Our session will be chaired by the esteemed Professor Dr. Rajashri R.S., Dean Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, and co-chaired by the accomplished Dr. Suja C., Principal of Crescent College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our esteemed resource person, chair and co-chair onto the stage.
Dr. Rajashri R.S. is a distinguished academician with over 25 years of experience in pharmaceutical sciences. She currently serves as the Dean of the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences at Kerala University of Health Science, Thrissur, and is a professor in the Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry at the College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Government Medical College, Alleppey. Dr. Rajashri completed her PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences from Mahatma Gandhi University, Kerala. She holds an M.Pharm in Pharmaceutical Chemistry in 1994 and the B.Pharm in 1991 from the University of Kerala. Her research has held numerous publications in peer-reviewed journals. Her involvement in professional organizations include membership in Kerala Pharmacy Graduate Association, Indian Pharmaceutical Association, IPGA, IPTI, Indian Society of Toxicology, and the Pharmaceutical Society of Kerala. Additionally, she holds FPGEC certification from the National Association of Boards of Pharmacy, North America. Dr. Rajashri's significant academic contribution and her leadership in pharmaceutical education continue to shape the field, making her a valuable figure in the Indian pharmaceutical community. I would now take the privilege of requesting Dr. Rajashri R.S. to introduce our esteemed speaker to the audience.
Thank you very much for those nice words of introduction. And I am extremely happy and thankful to the organizers for giving me an opportunity to introduce our resource person, Dr. Rajesh Sridharan Nair, who has come all the way from Malaysia to share his knowledge with our students. Dr. Rajesh Sridharan Nair is a pharmacy academician with more than 20 years of academic experience. Dr. Rajesh obtained his B.Pharm and M.Pharm degree from Rajiv Gandhi University and subsequently began his career in India. Later in 2007, he moved to Malaysia and became associated with leading international universities. His specialization is in development of nano formulation, and he obtained his PhD in pharmaceutics from University of Nottingham. Currently, he is working as an associate professor at the School of Pharmacy, University of Nottingham, Malaysia. Before joining the University of Nottingham, Malaysia, he was an academic researcher at Monash University, Malaysia, and he is a passionate teacher and researcher who has received numerous awards for teaching and research excellence on various occasions. Dr. Rajesh has a keen research interest in dermatokinetics of bioactivities using pre-sketched skin models. He has published several research and review articles and book chapters in leading international and peer-reviewed journals. My dear students, you take use of this opportunity. I also request that Dr. Sujasi Dayan, co-chair and principal of Crescent College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, to introduce the topic to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. To co-chair the session, we have Dr. Sujasi with us.
A very good morning to one and all. Welcome to the first scientific session. Topic: harnessing nanotechnology, key formulation considerations for advanced applications. As we all know, over the last few decades, nanotechnology has given rise to new, promising therapies and diagnostic tools for a wide range of diseases, especially cancer. The unique properties of nanocarriers such as liposomes, polymeric nanoparticles, missiles, and bioconjugates have been exploited to enhance drug solubility, dissolution, and bioavailability. The utilization of nanotechnology holds promise in addressing the obstacles related to physicochemical characteristics of the drugs, thereby enabling the development of enhanced and precise drug delivery system. But of course, there are a lot of challenges in formulation of these nanocarriers. And we have here with us Dr. Rajesh, who will deliberate and elaborate on the formulation consideration for the nanocarriers. So I welcome Dr. Rajesh for his presentation. Dr. Rajesh, please.
Thank you, Prof. Rajashree. So it may have a highly lipophilicity, or the molecular weight will be higher. So it is difficult to find a drug which satisfy all these characteristics, right? So there comes the permeation enhancement techniques. You can broadly classify this into a physical, chemical, and nanocarrier systems. Physical, by applying, say for example, iontophoresis with the application of a low electric current, sonophoresis with the help of ultrasound, and microneedles with the help of a small microneedles, and also we have microwaves using electromagnetic waves. And the second category is the chemicals. So as we all know that ethanol is a good permeation enhancer. So along with that, there are surfactants, essential oils, so they all can enhance the drug permeations. And the next comes our topic of interest today, so that is nanocarriers. So what is the use of or advantage of these nanocarriers over chemical or physical enhancers? So nanocarriers, because of their small size, it can easily permeate through the skin, right? Some of the examples like liposomes, nanoemulsions, micelles, ethosomes, transethosomes, there are many in this sections. So today's interest, we talk about lipid nanovesicles. So what I'm going to do is, I'll give you a brief idea about some of the lipid nanovesicles which I'm working. So as we all know that the liposome was the first introduced in way back in 1960. So liposome is just a lipid body, right? So we use phospholipids and cholesterol to encapsulate the drug. But what's the disadvantage with these liposomes? So liposomes can only be used for drugs at the top layer. It cannot penetrate the deeper layer. If you want the drugs to go to the deeper layers, either to the dermis, or if you want a transdermal action, so you have to use some permeation enhancers, right? So as I said, alcohol is one of the best permeation enhancers. So researchers were working on ethosomes, so which is nothing but we incorporated ethanol to the lipid vesicles. So from the name itself, right? So it is called ethosome, contain liposomes plus alcohol. So the next generation was transferosome, which are ultra deformable, so it can easily permeate through the skin layers. So transferosome is nothing but we have liposomes, and then in addition to that we added some tweens or spans, so that is the surfactants. So we can say ultra deformable vesicles. So advantage of this is, so it can permeate easily through the upper layers of the skin. So the next one is a transethosome. As the name suggests, transferosomes and ethosomes combined. So meaning that you have a lipid system and we have added ethanol and also surfactant with that. So we call these surfactants as edge activators, right? So they are easily deformable, so they can easily pass through the skin layers. So what I'm going to do is, one of the works we did in our lab is about a transethosome of tocotrinol. You know, Malaysia, we have a lot of palm oil, and we are the second exporters of palm oil. The first is Indonesia, second is Malaysia. What is palm oil? So it is from the oil palm, scientifically known as Alais guineensis, a crude palm oil which is edible, and it is rich in tocotrinol rich fraction. Okay? So basically it is obtained from crude palm oil. We call as tocotrinol rich fraction because along with tocotrinols we also have tocopherols as well, but the majority is tocotrinol. So it was approved by US FDA and it has a GRAS categories. So GRAS is nothing but generally regarded as safe. Okay? So it is a very safe compound, but it's having a broad spectrum of activity covering from neuroprotective, cardiovascular, anti-inflammatory, anti-cancer, and many more. But the problem with this tocotrienol, it is having a poor oral bioavailability, and it is a highly lipophilic compound. If you see the log P, it's log P around 8.5. So we try to develop transistosomes and try to do the permeation studies, and then our ultimate aim is whether it can be used for skin cancer, or maybe at the end we can try for any transdermal applications. So this is how we prepared the transistosomes. So we have used soya phosphatidylcholine. We used cholesterols, surfactants, and we added the tocotrienol to that. And then we used some organic solvents. The organic solvents were evaporated. We then rehydrated with the ethanolic solutions, and then we sonicated using a prop sonicator, and we got the nanoparticles of size less than 100 nanometer. So for any nanoparticle, the smaller the better. If you see for skin application, right? So the smaller particles can permeate faster. So we have done some optimization techniques by changing the lipid concentration, by altering the ethanol concentrations, and also the sonication parameters, right? So our intention was to reduce the particle size below 100 nanometer. After the formulation, we have done some evaluation. So for any nano formulations, size is of paramount importance, right? So we use the zeta sizer for particle size analysis. We also use NTA, that is a nano tracking analysis. So along with the particle size, we can also measure the concentrations, then which is confirmed by scanning electron microscopy and also atomic force microscopy. Of course, we have done the compatibility studies using ATR, FTIR, and also NMR. After the nanoethosome is formulated, we incorporated that into a hydrogel, and we have done the rheological studies, so whether to suit for skin applications or not. Of course, physical and chemical stabilities, followed by the most important for any skin formulation is the skin permeation studies. And finally, we have done some cytotoxicity studies on human healthy skin cells, that is keratinocyte cells, to see that whether it can be safely applied for, over the skin or for skin applications. As I said, some of the important considerations. So when we deal with the permeation studies, so the first and foremost is the selection of a membrane model. I have seen students or researchers are using different skin models. So people use animal skin or use synthetic membrane or human skin. We will go into detail of that, how you select a membrane for ideal membrane for transdermal application. And the second one is the diffusion cell design. So there are various diffusion cells available. So the one I use is a vertical trans diffusion cells. And of course, the designing the receptor phase is also important. So why this in vitro permeation studies are important? So in many countries, so getting ethical approval is really hectic. So in that case, doing in vitro studies, you can generate good enough data, and if you prove that you have a very good applications in vitro, then you can go to the next stage. Of course, it is a good alternative for animal studies. You don't have to kill so many animals, it's cost effective, and of course, you get the ethical approval faster. So how do you select the skin models? Very important for topical and transdermal, right? So usually, I use in our lab the human skin, or I use synthetic skin. So synthetic, you have a PDMS and cellulose acetate membrane. I've seen students are using a cellophane membrane, and sometimes they complain that I'm not getting the required results. Of course, you don't get, so that cannot replicate the real skin. Okay? So I use human skin or if not available, the stratum membrane. I'll talk more about stratum membrane later on. And nowadays, you can also get 3D printed skin models. So if possible, that would be a very good alternative for skin models. So this is how I processed human skin. So before the start of the experiment, we get the ethical approval, which is very important for any publications. And we have to inform the patients. So that means you have to give a patient information sheet. So what you're going to do with the skin and how you discard the skin, right? So you have to get the consent form before using the skin. So how do you get the skin? So I get from tummy tuck or breast reduction, and we have a link with certain plastic surgeons. So we're getting enough skin for these studies. And soon after that, you bring to the laboratories, remove the subcutaneous fat, do a visual check, okay? Of course, during the surgery, there are chances of cuts, right, or incision. If there are any cuts or incision, you are not supposed to use such skin. And you can store this in minus 20 degrees centigrade until you use. As I mentioned, stratum is a very good alternative for human skin, which is made from e-murk. So they resembles same like the human skin, which is having a top layer, which is called mimicking the stratum corneum. The second one is the dermis layer, and also they have a fabric support to simulate the subcutaneous layer. So a study which shows that the stratum membrane, which is having almost same permeation profile as that of human skin. So this is a recent study you can see in 2018. So they compared with the stratum, human skin, and also porcine skin, right? So stratum gives a better correlation. When you address the skin variabilities, most studies have shown that there's no significant variation between male and female skin. So that's the reasons we select a healthy adult skin. As we see, the aging is a factor. So aging can affect the permeation due to changes in the structure, maybe due to the lipid content, also hydration. So the best one is to choose a healthy human skin. And the next parameter you have to focus is the experimental design. So many of us will be using the France diffusion cell. What we do is, so we load the drug or the formulations on the donor part, we put the membrane, and then we take out the samples and analyze using HPLC. But you have to seriously think about how you design this experiment, right? So the donor phase definitely should have a super saturated concentration. That is to maintain the concentration gradient, right? And then students frequently ask me, so how do you design how many hours you need to continue? Whether 24 hours, 48 or 78 hours. It depends on the steady state concentration, right? So if you plot a concentration versus time, after a certain lag time, you can see here the concentration is steady. So that period is called as the steady state concentration. So you have to continue until you get the steady state concentration, that is to calculate the flux value. And of course, the receptor phase design. If I ask many of you, you will say, what receptor phase you use? Most of you say PBS, that is a phosphate buffered saline. But that is not the only receptor phase. You have to choose a receptor phase which is based on drug solubility. Sometimes you choose a lipophilic drug, for example, a tocotrienol or tocopherol, right? So it is not soluble in the receptor phase. So in that case, you cannot use PBS. Of course, you can use PBS along with the help of certain surfactants. So the solubility study is very important in designing this diffusion assembly or experimental designs. As I said, the solubility, the saturation solubility you can study in different solvents. Of course, the PBS you can start first. So during our study, you can see when we studied the solubility, the drug is not soluble in PBS. So in that case, if you use this as a receptor medium, definitely your experiment is going to fail, right? So people have also used ethanol along with PBS. We have also tried that, and the solubility is around 60 microgram per ml. But the best one was we use a tween 80. We use a 1% surfactant. You can see a drastic increase. So that's around 3,950 microgram per ml. So that's why we use tween 80 plus PBS as a receptor phase solutions. We have also done some drug stability studies, drug stability in the receptor phase and also with the drug skin interactions. We are prolonging the experiment maybe for 48 to 78 hours. So we have to check whether it is stable with the skin extract or not. So what we have done is, you can see two pictures. On my left hand side is the stability in the receptor phase, and the right hand side you can see the stability with the drug skin interaction. So how we did this, we extracted the skin, we macerated the skin and treated with PBS, and we extracted the skin solutions and then treated with the drug. Surprisingly, if you see the stability, the drug stability in the skin extract is much better when compared to the receptor phase. So that could probably due to some of the ionic interactions between the skin proteins and also with the drug, right? So you can see here, we have done the stability at two different temperatures. So one is at 4 degrees and other one is at 37 degrees centigrade. You might be surprising why I did two temperatures. We are performing the permeation studies at 37 degrees. So we have to see whether drug is stable at that temperature. So that's the reason we have done the stability at 37. We also done the stability at 4 degrees. Why? Because these formulations are stored at 4 degrees in refrigerator. We all know the refrigerator temperature is 4 to 8 degrees. So therefore we done the permeation or stabilities at 4 degrees as well. I would like to share some of the results. As I said earlier, for any nano formulation, size is paramount important. We have used Cetasizer, and we also use NTA. Then we use scanning electron micrograph, also AFM. AFM, you get a 3D image. So you can see here the vesicles, the nano vesicles give a homogeneous distribution. You can see there's no aggregation, so the formulation is purely homogeneous. And the size was always less than 100 nanometer, and the zeta potential was found between 50 to 60, negative 50 to negative 60. For analysis, we use ultra high performance liquid chromatography. I'll tell you the reason why we use UHPLC. Why can't you use normal HPLC? You can use normal HPLC, but the thing is, so when you do the skin permeation studies, the amount of drug you get in the receptor will most probably in either micro or nano size, or the nano microgram, nanogram, okay? So for that reason, you can use ultra high performance liquid chromatography, or of course you can use LCMS, right? And you can see the limit of detection was around 0.01 microgram per ml, and the limit of quantification was 0.03 microgram per ml. If you use UV or normal HPLC, I doubt it may not be that sensitive to detect this nanogram level. As I said earlier, this TRF-loaded trans-ethosome we incorporated into a hydrogel, and then we have done the rheological studies. I hope many BPharm students here, which is important for you, about the thixotropy, right? So what you study in your theory of pharmaceutics, try to relate that to your research. So what we have done is, we have done rheological studies. So why rheology is important for skin formulations? So you know thixotropy is nothing but gel to solve and gel consistency, right? So we form a gel and gel has to be applied onto the skin. That means we are applying the stress, right? So it has to spread evenly on the skin. So after application, it has to stay there. So when you release the stress, it has to stay there for a sufficient period of time, right? So that's the importance of rheological studies. So I kindly request my undergraduate B.Pharm students or try to link what you study in your theory to your research always. So the data we got, we put into different rheological models. So we use Bingham models, Hershey-Berkeley model, and Casson model. So based on the software generated regression coefficient, so it closely fit to Hershey-Berkeley model, so which clearly explains a non-Newtonian system. So this is the permeation studies using a full thickness human skin and also epidermal skin. So you may ask me, how do you take out the epidermal membrane? It's very easy. If you have a human skin, so you treat that with hot water in 60 degrees for less than 1 minute, and then you can easily peel off the epidermal membrane. You can see the flux values. With the full thickness human skin, the flux was around 40 nanogram, centimeter inverse, hour inverse. And with the epidermal membrane, which was much higher. It is as expected, right? Why? Because it could be due to the skin thickness. The skin is much thicker, and also due to some anatomical differences, right? So we got the flux value highest with the epidermal membrane. And finally, we have done a short stability studies. You can see in the picture, so what we have done is the initial 0 time, and also we have done the stability studies at 90 degrees. It was a short-term stability. So we have done the chemical analysis and also the physical characteristics. The particle size remained constant throughout the period, and the zeta potential also not changed. So what is the significance of zeta potential? So higher the zeta potential, the formulations give better stability. So that means the particles don't try to come together. So if having a high zeta potential, either negative or positive, it repel each other and it gives better stability. We have also done some cell viability studies using Hackett cell. Hackett cell is a healthy skin cells. So this is a preliminary studies. So there are many ongoing studies. So through this preliminary studies is a cell viability using a blank transcytosomes, tocotrienol incorporated transcytosomes. We also done with a pure tocotrienol. That means the not liposomes or not nanoethosomes. That means it's a non-loaded one. So you can see in the picture, so the better cell viability was obtained with the blank, of course, there's no drug. But we also got a better cell viability than the pure drug. The TRF nanoethosomes got better cell viability compared to pure drugs. So in concluding remarks, what I want to say is that a careful optimization is required to get robust data. Statistics is very important. Design of experiments is very important. So do a lot of optimization techniques so that it would be easy for you to publish and later on if you want to link up with industries. So in these studies, we successfully encapsulated TRF into this lipid nanovesicles, and as I've shown earlier, it has shown a better skin permeation potential when compared to the vehicles. And the transethosomal gel, it shows a thixotropic behavior. I can say it is ideal for skin applications. The studies are still ongoing, and further in vitro and later in vivo evaluations will be our step forward. So these are the people I work with across the globe. So not specific for this work. So I also work for other nano formulations and also certain publications. And our work is supported by some industries. So I must say Malaysian Palm Oil Board and also Excel White. So they do a lot of chocotrienol or palm oil research, bio synergy, herbal revival. So these are some of our industrial collaborators. And with this note, so this is a reality. Right? We have an ambitious plan, but we have limited resources. Right? So my sincere request is start something small. Okay? So I must say change begins with you. If you wait for all the resources to come, so it's never going to happen. Right? Start something new and try to link up with similar minds. Collaborate with people. So I'm very sure that you will be successful. So don't wait for the resources or don't complain that I don't have these facilities. Right? Start something new and I'm sure you will be successful in the future. So with this, I end my talk. Thank you very much for listening. And if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Rajesh, for sharing your insights with us. I would now like to turn the session over to our esteemed co-chair, Dr. Suja, for initiating the Q&A session. I encourage the audience for giving themselves the opportunity to engage with the speaker and gain further insights.
Dr. Rajesh has given a comprehensive account on the formulation considerations and evaluation studies of nano formulations, especially ethosomes for transdermal delivery. And we all know the use of nanotechnology to design novel drug delivery systems and devices is the rapidly developing area in biomedical research, which promises breakthrough advances in therapeutics and diagnostics. And it is widely felt that nanotechnology will be the next industrial revolution. Thank you again, Dr. Rajesh, for your excellent presentation. The session is open for discussion. Any questions will be addressed by Dr. Rajesh.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, to conclude the session, Dr. Rajeshri R.S. will be summarizing the key points discussed and highlight the significance of the topic. I also request you to deliver the closing remark.
Thank you, Dr. Rajesh Nair, for your wonderful session. For students, he explained the basic principles and how a research in transdermal delivery system should be performed. He has explained, and he has also explained various research opportunities in front of you regarding this area. Thank you so much. And you make use of, if you have any questions, you please ask, and you can also clarify your doubts by contacting him by email if you want. Okay, thank you so much.
Any queries regarding this topic or this session? There is a Q&A session. I encourage the audience for giving themselves the opportunity to engage with the speaker and gain further insights. May I please request Dr. Rajeshri R.S. and Dr. Suja C. to present a certificate and memento to Dr. Rajeshri Nair as a token of appreciation for his valuable contribution. I now invite Dr. Sujit S. Nair, Chairman of the Scientific Committee, to present memento and certificate to our esteemed chairperson and co-chairperson as a symbol of our gratitude for their tireless effort. Thank you.
We are pleased to announce the start of Scientific Session 2. Our esteemed resource person for this session is Dr. Ramswamy Lakshmanan, Chairman and Managing Director of Sotax Private Limited. The topic for this session is Pharmacy, Academia and Industry, a unified force for innovation and excellence. We look forward to a stimulating discussion on how academia and industry can collaborate to drive advancements in the field of pharmacy. Dr. Ramswamy's expertise in the field of pharmacy and his deep understanding of this industry-academia interface make him an ideal speaker for this topic. The session will be chaired by Sri Sudesh KV, Assistant Drugs Controller Kannur, and co-chaired by Dr. Ajit Babu TK, Principal of Malik Dinar College of Pharmacy. Please join me in welcoming our esteemed resource person, chair and co-chair onto the stage as we begin session 2. Before starting the session, let me give you a brief introduction of our chair, Sri Sudesh KV, to you. Sri Sudesh KV holds degree in B.Pharm, MBA, MSc and PG Diploma in Guidance and Counseling. After graduating with a degree in pharmacy, Sudesh KV began his career in the pharmaceutical industry, where he worked for 5.5 years. In the year 1999, he joined the Drug Control Department, bringing with him a wealth of experience in regulatory affairs and pharmaceutical management. During his career, he contributed significantly to the international regulatory landscape, being worked with the Botswana Medicines Regulatory Authority, where he was instrumental in developing the inspection and licensing wing of the national regulatory body. Currently, Sudesh serves as the nodal officer for the newly launched licensing portal of the department. In addition to the role, he is actively involved in the renovation and modernization of the department's website, ensuring that the digital transformation aligns with the evolving needs of stakeholders. I would now take the privilege of requesting Sri Sudesh KV, who will introduce our esteemed speaker to the audience.
Yeah. Thank you for the nice introduction. So today's topic is, the second session topic is Pharmacy, Academia and Industry, Unified Force for Innovation and Excellence. So we have today an expert on this side, Dr. Ramaswamy Lakshmanan is the Chairman and Managing Director of Sotax India Private Limited since October 2010. With 47 years of experience in pharmaceutical industry, he is also head pharma at USIEC and founded the All India Pharmaceutical Association Consortium as of January 2024. He is the India Ambassador for the American Association of Indian Pharmaceutical Scientists. He founded and served as Secretary General of Society for Pharmaceutical Dissolution Science, which he led to global prominence since 2012. Dr. Ramaswamy received the Creative Legend Award from SPDS in July 2023. Previously, he was the CEO at Ambalal Sarabhai Enterprise Limited, country head of Staple India Private Limited, and held senior roles at Unichem Laboratories. He has been a visiting faculty at various management institutes and published extensively on management and HR. Dr. Ramaswamy holds degree in chemistry, management, and pharmaceutical business administration. So we have an expert here today. So I invite Dr. Ajit Babu, Principal of Crescent College of Pharmacy, to introduce the topic.
Hello. Thank you, sir. Now, to co-chair the session, we have Dr. Ajit Babu TK with us. Dr. Ajit Babu TK is a distinguished academician and principal at Malik Dina College of Pharmacy with over 23 years of teaching experience in the field of pharmaceutical sciences. He holds a PhD in pharmacy from Vinayaga Missions University, where he completed his research on the phytochemical and pharmacological evaluation of Scleropyrum pentantrum. He also has an M.Pharm in pharmaceutical chemistry from Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bangalore, and a B.Pharm from NGSM Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Mangalore. His vast teaching career spans multiple institutions, including JDT Islam College of Pharmacy and Government Medical College, Calicut. As an experienced educator, he has been involved in academic leadership, particularly as a principal at Malik Dina College of Pharmacy since 2019. Dr. Ajit Babu has a robust research portfolio, having published 86 scientific papers in national and international journals. He serves as a reviewer for prestigious journals such as the European Journal of Medicinal Plants and the Journal of Pharmaceutical Research International, and is an advisory board member for the Asian Journal of Pharmaceutical Analysis and Medicinal Chemistry. In addition to his scientific contribution, Dr. Ajit Babu is an accomplished writer, having authored 3 novels, 2 short story collections, and 3 editor works. His literary creations often focus on environmental and social issues, and he also has written Malayalam dramas and medical reports in news journals. Dr. Ajit Babu is proficient in English, Hindi, Tamil, Kannada, and Arabic, and remains an active participant in both the academic and literary communities. May I please request Dr. Ajit Babu to give a brief introduction of the topic.
Thank you, dear, for the good words. Good morning, all. Good morning, all. Dear esteemed colleagues, researchers, and students, we are eagerly waiting for a brilliant speech on the critical intersection of pharmacy, academia, and industry. The interdependence of academia and industry is very important. Academia provides the bedrock of pharmaceutical knowledge. Universities and colleges educate and train future pharmacists, researchers, and industry professionals. They conduct fundamental research, exploring new therapeutic avenues and advancing our understanding of disease mechanism. Industry, on the other hand, translates research into tangible products that benefit patients. Pharmaceutical companies develop, manufacture, and distribute medications that address a wide range of health conditions. The synergy between academia and industry is crucial for driving progress in pharmacy. When these two entities collaborate effectively, they can achieve remarkable outcomes. Now we have Dr. Ramasamy Lakshman sir, Chairman and Managing Director, Sotax India Private Limited, Mumbai, with us to explain the synergy of the inevitable combination. I invite Ramasamy sir for delivering the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Once again, good afternoon, my dear students and teachers and the organizers. Salam alaikum. Why no one is responding? Are you all waiting for the lunch? I know it is going to be very difficult for me after a good presentation of Rajesh, and now soon you will have the lunch. So in between giving a topic is going to be tough. Let me attempt. My affiliation is with Sotax, which is an international instrumentation company. We are specialized and world leaders in dissolution science. Being B.Pharm masters, all of you must be aware of dissolution science. There is a small chapter in the B.Pharm syllabus on dissolution. But the science is so important that today we have formed an international society on this subject, because the quality of the products determined through dissolution. Perhaps you may be aware, 40% of the samples collected, we have a regulator with me, is failing in dissolution. So our job and your job is to ensure that give a good quality product through a good dissolution process. So we drive solutions for pharmaceutical testing through dissolution, hardness testing, as well as automatic sample preparator. The company is today completed more than 50 years. More than 50 years in existence. And India, we are here for the last 14 years. I am one of the founder of this company in India. We have also pharma services we provide to the industry and academia world over. And we have 3 labs, where one in America, one in Europe, another in India. Also, we have formed, I was instrumental in setting up a society for pharmaceutical dissolution science. I don't know how many of you are aware of this society, which is existing for the last 12 years. Today, I met one professor here, and she was telling, I am one of the scientific chair of your DRPI. Thank you. I know Amrita Institute of Pharmacy and Dr. Sharat's College. They are regular in attending this conference and presenting posters in our competition program. So this was founded in 2012 with the objectives of promoting dissolution science and technological advancement in ever-evolving area of dissolution. Today, friends, SPDS is the only professional body in the world dedicated to dissolution science and applications. The vision of this society to be as one of the most prominent professional bodies focusing on dissolution science among pharmaceutical industry and academia. So what we do is we conduct DISO India every year, and we also conduct advancement in the field of dissolution science will be our theme. And normally 12 to 14 international speakers will be speaking on this topic. This is very important for you, the teachers, the students, masters and PhD, and those BPharm who want to enter into research. Because today we listen the speaker talking about serious research. I hope the people who are sitting here are serious people. That is the reason others are not found. Now they are all out of this hall. So I request you, my presentation will be talking how you can conduct serious research. So DISO Research Presentation International is an online research presentation competition for early stage pharmaceutical researchers around the globe. Every year, DRPA attracts from India alone 200 original scientific abstracts, and that too only in dissolution. The competition is conducted within 5 regions of India and then to the world: UK, Europe, US, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. Finally, the DRPI World Finals is conducted through the regional winners. You will find the global chairs. They are all very able personalities in US, UK, Europe, and in India. Let's now get into my topic, strength of Indian pharmacy, that is academia, which you are all aware. I am still, for the sake of repetition, we have more than 5,000 pharmacy colleges. To be precisely, we have around 5,700 colleges in India today. And the DPharm is 340,140 students are passing out every year. We have BPharm passing 177,048. This is the latest figure as of last month. MPharm 56,000, PharmD 10,000 plus, and of course PhD, PharmD practice and PhD is around 15,000. Let us see the strength of industry now. India, you know, the pharmacy of the globe, 3rd largest in world manufacturing, having manufacturing site more than 10,000 sites, 3,000 plus good pharma companies, 500 plus API, and 2nd highest US FDA approved facilities. We have 724 approved facilities in India. The turnover, $65 billion sales is today, including export. And what is going to happen is this. By 2030, we shall be aiming for $130 billion business. And by 2045, we will try to achieve nearly $500 billion business, which means all students in your career in the next 25 years, you will witness this. Because when I entered in the industry in 1978, the India turnover was just 600 crore. So I have witnessed last 47 years how we have grown to 65 billion. But the next 10 years growth is going to be adding 1 0 to the right side. Let us look at the last century a little bit. India industry academy interrelation was not very strong. The labs were not equipped with instruments, technology for research. Focus was publishing paper and review articles. Even today, I see many colleges, they focus on publication rather than research. All ministers in India, right from central to here, focus on research, serious research. So can you raise your hand? How many of you in this are very serious about research? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if out of 1,500 people, if 5 students raise their hands, what serious research we are going to talk and what we are going to see. The earlier generation has not given what ideally they can contribute. So we don't have serious research. Neither nil in Kerala. I am feeling so bad having from Kerala, having traveled across the world in all universities, our academic research is still in the bottom. So I don't want to name the university here. 1 or 2 colleges are doing a research. But every institute can do a small research at their end. Government is giving fund. The professor, the teacher, the student researcher should know how to take that amount. I will give you example. Small institute like you, how they got 5 crore and 10 crore and what type of lab they have set in their college. I am not going to speak about NIPERS or ICT. Small colleges like you, what we have in Kerala. Why? Focus was publishing paper and review articles, not focused much on innovation and patent. Another question now, how many students and teachers have got own patents? Can you raise your hand here? Anyone having own patent in your name? One. Let's give a big hand to that. May I know your name, please? Or you don't have mic? Only one in Kerala. You have 1,500 people assembled here. And of course, our friend is having patent. Do you think serious research is going to happen with one person? I don't know, he may be a faculty. Yes. So I may ask some questions. So if when mic is passed, is better. I get feedback. So do you think in the next 10 years, if you conduct, like I am coming first time in Kerala, even though I am from Kerala, a forum like this addressing. So if I come after 5 years, I ask the same question, again only 1 out of 1,000. Are we talking serious research? I can tell the speaker now, no one is serious here. I have proved it with this question. You know in China what is happening? You know what US is happening? 1 student, 1 patent. If we have 1,500 students and 200 teachers, that many patents we should have minimum. And Kerala is say 100% literacy. Why not we show that in research as well as in innovative research? Think about it. Not much transformation of innovation to commercial outcome. That is another thing. Academic research alone will not help nation and humanity. It will help to satisfy your publication again. But the research should be focused for humanity and to the society. Again now, all records are handwritten in many institutes. This should get stopped. If you want serious research, nothing should be written in hand. Everything to be digital. We are saying that we are digital India. Where is digital India in pharmacy? Yes, IPC is going digital. But why not pharmacy colleges going in digital? More I am talking about your research. Is there any college where the entire research work is digitalized? Any one here? Please think about it. Those few teachers who are sitting in front of me, please think about it, how to digitalize. If you want support, we will give free of cost. We work with artificial intelligence and machine learning quite a lot. Work with the government of India, but why not I work with the college here? Let's say the current century, the opportunities for everyone. Industry is shaking hands with academia, already started. Now next 40 years, this is going to be the order of the day. But they will shake hand only where good research is possible and investing good amount of research and formulation development. I will give example how industry is shaking hand and how much money they are pumping into institutions. This is happening from learning from the West. No? More than 300 countries will be the exporter of digital health. Digital health is going to be the order of the day. How many of you are aware what is digital health? Anyone is clear what is digital health? Please, see, we have lost in the last 50 years the opportunity of creating pharma industry. This is my personal view. Yes, it has gone to Ahmedabad, it has gone to Maharashtra, it has gone to Hyderabad, Chennai, Bangalore. Because every year, Dr. Sharath used to call, we have to give 25 hours of industry training. We have no company in India, in Kerala. So we have to request Tamil Nadu or Karnataka to send students, or they are satisfied with hospital training or pharmacy shop training. That is not industry training to me. So then, last year, I talked Sharath as well as Naveen sir. Why don't you think of a pharma park? I can help you to set up a pharma park in India, in Kerala. And fortunately, you will be happy, at least in the next 2 to 3 years, there will be a good pharma park coming in Kerala, and that too in my home district in Palakkad. They have already acquired good land, and the central government has already financed. So you will be happy at least after 3 years, you will have at least 30, 40 pharma companies within this state where you can take the training officially in the manufacturing or marketing or analytical labs. That's what the dream we are working. Of course, working with the ministry closely. We shall emerge, whether you like it or not. If Kerala don't do, the other states will. Delhi, Bombay already started. So many small companies. As our speaker, whatever I am saying, speaker has said in Malayalam, I am only repeating in English. 4 students, 3 students together, they have made an incubation center in the college, pharmacy colleges, and product has come out of that. I will share the example. Students like you, teachers like you. Why? There is one committed person in these institutes who will dedicate his or her life towards research, towards bringing innovation, and shaking hand with the industry. If that starts happening, only one teacher I need in one school or one institute. Similarly, 1 or 2 students. We don't want 1,500. It's not going to happen. So if we can select 10 colleges, my dream is in Amrita should start first. I don't know who are all there. They have a facility. They have capability. They have teachers. They come for every year for the conference. They learn, they attend. And of course, the government colleges are there, can take the government funds. Good health and wellness shall reach through digital health. Means an example. Today, if you want to order a taxi, you don't go to the taxi stand. The taxi will come to your home through your app, correct? If you want to order a medicine, you order through app, Amazon, it will come to your home. You want vegetables, no? You order. You want groceries, you order, it will come to you. Nothing, you need to go and search anything. You can sit at home. Similarly, in the same manner, the health also will come to your home. You need not go to hospital. You need not go to doctor. You need not go to a clinical laboratory. And that is digital health. I am not going to disclose how. You can search in the Google. Google will tell you better than what I can do. And then think about it, what you can contribute in that. Personalized medicine shall be made more and more a generalized one using AI and ML. The current century, the cost of good health and treatment will become affordable. You may be seeing now the hospitals are charging more. One person admitted, 50,000, 1 lakh going. This will not happen in future. Believe me, it will be difficult for you to believe. And why? Through insurance. Insurance, today also doing it, it will do fully in future. Government shall spend a high percentage in their budget for healthcare. Indian government, because medium and big pharma, they will join with institutes and conduct joint research. Pharma institute will become a research center. This is the most important point, whether private or government. It depends on the quality of the research which you are doing will attract funds for you, not the name of the institute. Yes, they give NIPER, 200 crore for all NIPER, fine. But private colleges also, small colleges also will get. Faculties exclusively to carry out research activities with few academic commitments. This is very important. If a research teacher has got an academic commitment, 80% goes in that. Then before he leaving every day, last 1 hour, where the student is also tired The teacher is also tired. Let us look at what you did yesterday. How much is the outcome, presentation? Can a teacher come in the morning fresh and spend one full day to listen to the students or guide the student for research? Teachers are overburdened today, which I am sure everyone will agree. They are involved in too many non-academic activities, resulting in low research output. Industries are very conservative. That is the reason few universities and institutions with a serious focus. He said, no, serious research. That's what I meant. If you have serious focus, you will get the grant. Top Indian pharma companies are shifting. Remember, very good point. Those students and teachers want to get into research, which are very few in Kerala, I could understand. Top Indian pharma companies are shifting from generic-based model to innovation-based model. How many of you are aware here sitting? In India, what are the latest molecules, research going on, by whom, and in which stage it is? Is there anyone who can speak on that? If you are not aware of that, then you are no more in research. So these are all the very hard facts. So try to understand through Google what are the latest research, which company, Zydus, Idella, Lupin, Reddy's. I was this week in the International Regulators Conference. Every stall, they have put 10, 12 new molecules, which we have unheard of, including me. I came to know only after the conference. So it's important to attend such conferences and update us, because it doesn't come into the Google. It is within the company property till the drug comes into the market. In post-GATT era, innovative research is very, very important. So with product patents in place, India pharma companies have to come up with their own new drug molecules and formulation which is needed. Educational institutions and universities shall carry out basic research. So the next 10 years, there will be a lot of basic research funding will be to the institute. I'll give you the reason why. But if you are not prepared, if you are not interested to get into that, then as our speaker said today, that I also want a B Pharm, I also want a master, I also want a doctor to increase my value. In future, that value also will not increase. So I contradict that statement. Maybe up to now, future it will not increase. Unless you have a basic knowledge of research, you have patent in your hand, then only even people like Naiper, big college will hire you. Industry with the involvement of academia will be able to accelerate their new chemical entity projects, because other research activities using young scientists, because the younger population is always available in the college. So are we utilizing the youth in our research? I have seen colleges when I visit in India, no, this instrument is only for PG students or only for faculties and PG. Masters and B Pharm, they cannot enter this hall. Why? Can they not go and see? Can they not learn that instrument? When after B Pharm, when company asks, have you seen GCMS? Do you know what is LCMS? Sir, in my college it is not there. I have not seen. Whereas it is there, but it is closed for only this masters or PG students. It's not like that. The B Pharm, people should see what is their facility in your college. They should work with those missions. One thing is very positive. Academia has got more vision and expertise than industry because of their time, their system, and in developing newer technology, which is essential for innovative research. Here I would give 8 out of 10 marks for academia. Academia has got enough database, more than industry, provided if you store properly with the software, which you have not seen the value, so many institutes have not kept the data. Many educational centers have not commercialized their research activities. This is another, limited to research academic purpose only for publication. That will not help. Industry can also benefit, provided with industry funding, these ideas can be brought early, and industry also will get the benefit. So these are some of the factors. I'm going little, academia research should become priority. Academia should have full awareness of patent, So which syllabus today, speaking to B.Pharm or Masters about a chapter or a book or a paper on Indian Patent Act or International Patent Act? So the syllabus has to be for artificial intelligence and AI, patent society. In Goa College of Pharmacy, there is a society formed for international patent, and every year there is an international conference happening under the leadership of Professor Rajeshwari there, Gude, and Dr. Umesh Banakar, every year. In academia, they are very dedicated, the faculties who are fully responsible, and they are dedicated, also young faculties today, and they are experienced. We have to create a team from the industry to interact with faculties on a monthly basis. So how many colleges in Kerala have got that 8 or 10 professionals from industry interacting with the team who are doing research and guiding them what type of research will work on industry? It's a very important thing. If you do in isolation, by the time it comes to the industry, oh, this will not fit. This is 10 years back. Create a mindset in researchers that the work is not only for PhD, but for invention. So how many students, while taking the B.Pharm, thinking and joining, by default I will become a scientist, or by design I will become a scientist? Very, very few, even masters. So if we can enroll children, students into the college who are research minded. So the selection committee should give some mark. When you interview people who are saying, I want to get into research in my life, serious research in my life, and want to contribute to the country, contribute to the humanity, they should get 5 or 10 points more than a person who want to become a pharmacist and get into the medical shop. This is my personal view. What is the Indian influencing factors in Indian academia? Create infrastructure and motivation to actively participate in new drug. Still time is there. Even 10 colleges in India, if IPC or some other APTI, Kerala chapter, can organize 10 selected college, we can help to make a state-of-art center. We need only 1 or 2 years maximum to set up that. Not accessible to young researchers. This I already said. If it is there, please see that young researchers also can access. The availability of operation of research grants, which will be given by the government, provided you have a proper writing. So how many students and teachers know how to write properly for a grant? So do you teach how to write project writing for grant purpose? I don't know. I feel it's very less. That is one of the reasons people are not coming forward. Let us see how to foster innovation. You have to put seed, then only you will have plant and trees and fruits. If seed is not put, next 50 years also we will be like this. So start putting some seed now if you have not started. Encourage young faculty. If I am a 55-year-old professor, I am not complaining anyone. 60 years, 2 years to retire. I have come with this way. I will tell the junior, you also do this. That is enough. No, take his ideas. Because I have seen some assistant professors are even afraid of telling the professors, I have attended the conference. Because he or she is not going to like that. So you become more knowledgeable than me, no? This is fact I am giving. This is not, should not be. You have to encourage faculty to go out for conferences, attend conferences, practical workshop, provided more grants and opportunities to them. Arrange closer interaction with industry, very important. Create opportunity. Conduct awareness, attend workshop on IPR. Every year, those who wanted to in research should attend at least one seminar in IPR, on IPR, one seminar, either online or offline. Incentive should be given to faculties who engaged in research. Today, I don't know what is the type of incentive the people, research-oriented teachers get. I have no idea. Can they give 2 increment instead of 1 increment? Can they give a label where they can wear? No, simple one. When you go to the Indigo flight, you will say, ladies power and all those small. Can they be, I am a professor and scientist. Can they have a badge? Like this? No money needed. So when that person entering or when that lady entering, 1,000 students will see that I am not only mere professor, I am a scientist also. Provided you are responsible for serious research. this can be implemented. All postgraduate and doctoral research should be focused on industry and human needs, not just academic research. Workshops on newer research approaches must be conducted regularly. Faculty-student exchange program at national and international level must be encouraged. Government funding procedures must be time-bound and simple. We are working with the central government, our association, to reduce the time of dispersing the grant. Faculty with research inclination should be identified and encouraged to carry out research activity. If we do these things, believe me, after 3 years when I come, at least I can speak about 5 research labs in Kerala, which is giving at least 50 companies some research project, one or other. Value may be 2 lakhs, 5 lakhs or 50 lakhs. And if you show results, today outside, the professor from Australia, no, yesterday we was talking, he is moved to Copenhagen. He has been given by one company, which is Myland, now Viatrace, a grant of 60 million US dollar on one man head, 60 million US dollar. Benjamin Boyd. Okay, I saw from his university one assistant picture of that Australia University. You have put Benjamin Boyd, some student or teacher. He has been given 60 million US dollar grant to set up a research center last year, and for one company, and he has already set up 20 postdocs has been given, selected, 12 postdocs and 21 PhDs. Indian students also there in that. We are all good in going outside and doing research because we don't have facility here. Okay, close interaction with pharma instruments and diagnostic company, very important for academia. Critical evaluation and suggestion made by the industry to improve the curriculum. This is important. When you are sitting the syllabus, those who are deemed, at least they can take the industry needs and then create the syllabus, which BCP we are doing. All the changes made to the curriculum must be acknowledged by the industry experts. And of course, government promoting industry and academia. They are doing it both now. Lack of awareness of facilities. Many college students know what government is giving. Please go to the site and study. Institutions are not encouraged such activities. Generally, institutions don't encourage research because they consider it is expense for the college. It is not. They have limited time for academic delivery. So, we have so many council, we have seen All India Council of Technical Education now. Indian Pharmacy Council is handling that. Department of Science and Technology, Universal Grant Commission, many bodies who are giving grant. Response from majority of the academia are far from satisfactory. So this situation we have to change. When they come for audit, in 1 crore, oh, you are doing a good job, I will grant you 5 crore today. Unfortunately, these grants are not given to capable investigators from private sector. This is what I'm pushing hard. Because today the private universities are very serious. They have good people. So don't only focus on government, correct? So you will see in the next 2 years a separate grant coming from the government and these bodies for the private universities. I'll give you 1 or 2 examples. You are maybe aware this is a small college under IPA, Indian Pharmaceutical Association state branch, not even All India branch, the Maharashtra state branch. Bombay College of Pharmacy, this is a class case study, ISB, MSB collaboration, Maharashtra State Branch. See the lab, ICPMS, HPTMS, separate lab, and that is called NFRT, National Facility for Research and Training, KIL upgradation. Liquid chromatography system they have, and these 3 companies are using that. By paying money, not free, they get 4 lakh, 2 lakhs, 4 lakh project. And they are responsible for giving each machine to give revenue every year. Then only we can buy new machine, no? Abbott, Teledyne, I think short of time I go a little fast. This is college, not a company. This is a pharmacy college. Look at Rubicon, 70 lakhs project they have got VCP from Rubicon, one company. LCMS, method development, sample analysis. So can you name one college from Kerala like this? One? Do we have? We have one in Kerala like this. High performance liquid. So the students coming out of this college, whether B Form, M Form, they are exposed to everything. They work on this. High performance chromatography. Look at the companies. It's not that they can buy, but the students, the PhD, they are very bright, young people, dedicated, which they will not get in their company. Professors, teachers, look at this. Look at this lab. It's a college lab. No? See, Anshul Life Science, Ando, look at this lab. It's beautifully furnished like it's a GMP lab. And another example, I have not put it here. They have last year collaborated with Natholi. Natholi is the #1 company in the world for punches. So they have put a manufacturing setup, GMP approved. So the students, full manufacturing they know, as full analytical they know. So when they come out, companies are waiting to take the people. Before they go out, all are placed. The ACG, these are all the people for specific project. So we are advising them, go with specific project with a company, not some research. Everyone is paid money. I have not taken everything. Modernization of cell culture, molecular biology laboratory, augmenting research and learning. A very small college under IPA. No? So you will not find like a big campus like Nirma or Amrita. No. What is the beauty of this college is the dedication of the teachers. There is one lady, Professor Krishna Priya. I don't know how many of you have heard about it. You know Professor Krishna. She is our global scientific chair of Research Presentation. Her commitment for the last 10 years, making all those, one person. Now she has put her assistant as in charge. She has moved to a principal because the company wants in all departments like this. You know? This is another example. Now let us go to another example. There is a college in Ahmedabad called LMCP. Anyone has heard about this college? Okay. You have seen also? It's again small college. So I am not comparing NIPER, ICT and all here. Because you will say we are small. This is another small college. Okay? What they have done? One of the best incubation center in India is in this institute. Look at what they are doing. These are the areas they are focusing for research. True research and serious research. I like the word. I am going to talk him serious research. No, not simple research. Look at their lab. You know? So can you not have 2 or 5 colleges having labs like this? See, look at library, look at preclinical research, conference room, co-working space, food for thought. I mean, what type of, it's like Google. See the number of companies in that foundation. And all are students. All are students coming and doing incubation center. And many products have come out to the market. This started 2 or 3 years back, supported by Zydus. Zydus have put good money. They have startup, women co-found startups, separate for women. Mentors are available. Grant funds received by startup. Their CRS fund as well as the government also gives. The seeding 30 lakhs, 40 lakhs for this seeding fund or something they call, government gives. Collaboration, government don't give for the center, give for that project, for the students. Now patent design and registration trademark free of cost they will do for the company there. State-of-art laboratories, employment opportunity. This is an app developed by that center. So this app, they have a nice box behind. You put your weekly medicine. If you forget to take, you will get buzzer in your mobile. So you will go and take the medicine. So there will be skipping of medicine will not happen. Beautiful idea. And they are exporting that. These are all some of the examples. And what we do is Sotax with academia. We are the pioneer in USP4. I don't know how many of the students have seen what is USP4. Anyone knows what is USP4? No one. No one knows here. I wish I should have brought the system. It is called flow-through cell apparatus. Have you heard about flow-through cell apparatus of dissolution? That also no one. So I can skip this slide. Let at least the teacher knows. Please teach everyone. Then I will come next year and present this. We take this instrument we are the inventors, to all the colleges, and we do programs, free demonstration. And from people who are asking us, we give the machine free in our lab. The students come, they do the test, then they publish paper. Okay, this is the one student, DRP 23 Pooja Totke, ICT Mumbai. First winner of the national level, 50,000 prize. Second prize, international level. He must have got $1,500 US. And she is already placed in the company. And this is another student, founder from Naipur, Mohali, came to our lab, did correlation with type 2 and type 4. So we give type 4 to her with our application scientist. See, the journal which is presented is international. No? So don't you think you can also do like that? So please think it over. I'm sure once you have a lunch now, we will forget everything. Okay. So those who want, I have given a summary of my presentation to the organizers. Please write to them and take if you are interested to know. If anyone wants support in setting up a beautiful research lab, I can come as an advisor and do it free of cost. But if you are, should be ready, and I need one committed teacher, 2 committed PhD students from pharmaceutics and farm analysis. Then that project can go up. Okay? So with this, thank you very much for the patient listening. Bye.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your expertise and knowledge with us. I would like to turn the session over to our esteemed co-chair, Dr. Ajit Babu, for initiating the Q&A session. I encourage the audience for giving themselves the opportunity to engage with the speaker and gain further insights.
Thank you, Ramaswamy sir, for a wonderful presentation. The interconnection between academia and industry is not in a very good state, we all know. Really, I feel we need some dissolution technique or solubilizing agent to make these two exactly miscible. Fortunately, sir Sortax dissolution technology, and sir has pointed out many solutions also in bringing up or bridging the gap between academia and industry. Recently, I think, I hope, I believe, from PCI also, some necessary steps are taken to make these two in connection. Ramaswamy sir has pointed out many suggestions to bridging the gap. Now, I request the audience to effectively participate in the discussion session, because the discussion session is the soul of an ideal presentation. I request the audience to interact with the speaker. No more questions? Okay then, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, to conclude the session, Sri Sudesh KV will be summarize the key points discussed and highlights the significance of the topic. I also request you to deliver the closing remarks.
Thank you, Dr. Ramaswamy, for a wonderful session. He was explaining about the academia-industry relationship, which is not happening now. I can see the pharmacy graduates coming out, even without seeing the industry. A lot of incidents happen in my department also. People are not used to visit industry and utilize the opportunity when they are getting such sessions and attend. So my request to the students as well as the academia is try to keep a relationship with our industry, because in Kerala we have very less industry compared to other states. But make relationship with our own classmates and those who are outside, especially in Bangalore, Bombay and Delhi, so that you can take your students to the industry, so they will be much better trained in that field. And the people in Kerala nowadays, they keep in mind only to work in a normal pharmacy or in a teaching side. And they are not at all exposed to the industrial side. I can see even 1 out of 100 is going to the industrial side after graduation. So try to keep a relationship in that. Sir has already explained the possibilities and all. It was an insight to even the students as well as the teachers. So make use of all these things. So already the venue is almost empty because people are tired. So we conclude here with this session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I please request Sri Sudesh KV and Dr. Ajit Babu to present a certificate and memento to Dr. Ramaswamy Lakshmanan as a token of appreciation for his valuable contribution. I now invite Dr. Akash Marathakam, convener, scientific community, to present mementos and certificates to our esteemed chairperson and co-chairperson as a symbol of our gratitude for their tireless effort. Thank you. We have reached the halfway point of our symposium, and it's time to take a well-deserved lunch break. Please enjoy the delicious food and refreshment provided. Our next third session will be starting after lunch break for half an hour. Our next session, third session, will be conducted after lunch break of half an hour. Third session will be starting after lunch break of half an hour. I repeat, third session will be starting after lunch break of half an hour.
Practice, bridging the gap between academia and patient care. Dr. Sridhar's expertise in pharmacy practice and his commitment to bringing the gap between academia and patient care make him an ideal speaker for this topic. The session will be chaired by Dr. Robin Jose, Principal of Pharmacy, Kannur Medical College, and co-chaired by Dr. M. Paradavi, Principal, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Pharmaceutical Science and Research, Kasaragod. Please join me in welcoming our esteemed resource person, chair and co-chair onto the stage as we begin this session 3. Before starting the session, let me give you a brief introduction of our chair, Dr. Robin Jose, to you.
Dr. Robin Jose, a dedicated academician having 33 years of teaching and professional experience. Dr. Robin Jose has started his academic career from D.Pharm in the year 1984 and secured his PhD in pharmaceutical science from Kannur University in 2012. He started his professional career as a lecturer in Al-Falah College of Pharmacy, Hubli from the year 1991. And then as a principal of Rajiv Gandhi College of Pharmacy, Dharwad in 1993 to 1995. He served as a community pharmacist in abroad for 6 years, then as a professor at Nirgund College of Pharmacy, Bangalore, 2001 to 2003, then as a professor and HOD at College of Pharmaceutical Science, Government Medical College, Kannur in the year 2003 to 2023. And presently, he is working as a principal, College of Pharmacy, Kannur Medical College. Dr. Robin Jose has published many research papers in national and international journals, and he has attended more than 20 national level seminars and symposiums. I would now like to request Dr. Robin Jose to introduce our esteemed speakers to the audience.
Very good afternoon to all of you. I feel after a too hectic session in the morning and after a beautiful lunch, all of you are a little tired and ready for the presentations, the third presentation today. So, we are very lucky to have a most respected speaker, Dr. Satvik, to speak on the most apt topic of our symposium, that is enhancing professional skills in pharmacy practice. Apart from our academic knowledge, we require a very good professional skill to work with the doctors and other health professionals to provide quality care while handling the drugs. These skills are more important than our professional or academic knowledge. I am sure that after this session, we all will be enriched with what are the pharmacy skills required, how to improve them, and how to apply them into your workplace, and how to use them for enhancement of your career. So, to enlighten all this, we have Dr. Satvik with us. Let me just introduce Dr. Satvik. Dr. Satvik is an associate professor and dean of RAC College of Pharmacy, RAC Medical and Health Science University, UAE. He holds a PhD in pharmacy practice and has an FIP fellowship for renal clinical pharmacy training in Adelaide, Australia, and a pharmacovigilance training in Uppsala, Sweden, with 25 years of experience in India, Malaysia, and UAE. His research focuses on medication safety, pharmacovigilance, pharmacoepidemiology, and renal psychiatry clinical pharmacy. He has published over 80 research papers and 25 book chapters with 6 books in progress. Dr. Satvik has presented more than 75 research papers at conferences and received numerous awards. With these few introductions, now I invite my co-chairperson, Dr. Paridavi sir, to introduce the topic and invite our speaker for the presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now, to co-chair the session, we have Dr. M. Paridavi with us. Dr. M. Paridavi, Principal, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences and Research, Delhi University, New Delhi. He was a faculty member at V.V. Sanga's Toguri Veeramalappa Memorial College of Pharmacy, Bellary, Karnataka. He is the co-author of 2 books, Herbal Drug Technology and Clinically Useful Herbal Drugs. He is a member of APTI, IPA, IHPA, ISP, and IPS. He guided PG and PhD students, published several research articles in national and international journals. He is a recipient of Fellowship Award from Association of Biotechnologists and Pharmacists of India.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for nice introduction. Dear delegates, the speaker, Dr. Satvik B. Sridhar, going to speak on enhancing professional skills in pharmacy practice, bridging a gap between academia and patient care. Dear delegates, there is passion with Dr. Satvik. There is passion with Dr. Satvik, but there is zeal in the topic. Dear delegates, there is compassion with Dr. Satvik. There is compassion with Dr. Satvik, but there is liveliness in his topic. There is vivid imagination with Dr. Satvik. There is vivid imagination. There is vivid imagination with Dr. Satvik, but there is meaning in his topic. Because the present topic carries essence and fragrance of the pharmacy profession. He is going to include the professional skills and competency the pharmacy students should develop to become competent pharmacists, especially to bridge the gap between academia and patient care. Dear delegates, a lamp without oil will not light up. A lamp without oil will not light up. Similarly, a graduate without skills will not shine up. India does not need graduates. The world does not need professionals, but India, including world, needs graduates and professionals with skills. The skilled graduates, the skilled professionals are the ultimate requirement of the present moment. Dear delegates, the role of pharmacist is redefined in the modern days. That is, the pharmacist is from counter to the bedside. The pharmacist has to move from the counter to the bedside. The pharmacist should move from classroom to the research lab. From classroom to the research lab. The pharmacist should move from an idea to the discovery. He should move from an idea to the discovery. I mean to say that the pharmacist is not a mere dispenser. In fact, he is an academician, researcher, and scientist. Practicing pharmacy with professional ethics and skills by keeping patient care as the central icon of the present moment is the ultimate goal of the pharmacy profession. Dear delegates, Dr. Satvik is going to share his ideas, expertise, practical skills with us. Definitely, his deliberation will touch the heart of all the delegates. With this brief introduction of the topic, I invite Dr. Satvik to start his session. Please welcome.
Good afternoon. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Thank you, sir, for your kind introduction. Thank you, Dr. Robin. Thank you, Dr. Paridavi. First of all, I could see a lot of students here. Maybe if you come front, it would be great. Don't sit in the back. What I'm going to speak today is about your competency. One of the competency is what is required is these days is leadership skill. If we sit in the back, in the life also, it might indicate that we don't want to come front, right? I request all the students, I'm not going to ask any questions, don't worry. I'm not going to deduct your marks. I'm a good teacher. So I request everybody to come front. Come front and sit. Because why I'm saying is, I'm sharing few questions to you, okay, based on some cases. I would like you to participate in that. I don't want a monotonous presentation, so I want you to participate. So I request you to come front and sit. I highly appreciate that. Okay. Maybe you are from different colleges. I would like to see how are you going to answer my questions. Maybe take a minute to come front. Yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Okay, without further delay, good afternoon everyone once again. I'm sure after a good lunch, there is an enhanced blood flow to the stomach, okay, that could cause some sleep. Definitely I will not make you sleep because I'll be asking few questions in between. Let me begin with my topic of my presentation. That's enhancing professional skills in pharmacy practice, bridging the gap between academia and patient care. Of course, it's a large presentation, but I'll keep you in short. I will skip few slides because I could see many of you are students. So I'll focus what is required for the students mainly, okay? And I will highlight that. So if you gain some points, I'm sure it will be beneficial for you in future. Okay? Because these days the whole academia is changing. What we were earlier 25 years back or 20 years back, that's not the same these days. You need to equip a lot of skills, competencies to become a competent pharmacist. You're all pharmacists, you are going to become a pharmacist. So you have to be competent. The world is different now. It's not the same as of few years back. There is a lot of competition for you when you enter the job market. You have to be different from what XYZ students from a different place. So you develop that competencies as much as possible. With this introduction, I'm going to continue my talk. This is my disclosure of statement. I have no actual or potential conflict of interest in relation to this presentation. This is my presentation outline. I will not waste my time in this. What I am going to discuss in my today's presentation, it's in this slide. And these are my learning outcomes. What you are going to achieve after my presentation. At least you should take care of some points, some skills which are required for you. If you incorporate in your curriculum or in your daily practice, that would be great. Okay? Let me start with a case. I'll call him Mr. Omar or Ms. RR. A 62-year-old patient visits your pharmacy complaining of persistent cough and fatigue. He was recently discharged from a hospital after being treated for pneumonia. Okay? There will be a question followed by this case. I want you to be attentive. His current prescriptions include amoxicillin clavulanate, that's augmentin, 875, 125 mg twice daily for 7 days. He's on metformin 500 mg twice daily for his type 2 diabetes. He's on losartan 50 mg once daily for his hypertension. He's on salbutamol inhaler as he needed for shortness of breath. However, Mr. RR, I call him RR because I don't keep him his name, mentions that he stopped taking his antibiotic after 3 days because he felt better. And he hasn't been using the inhaler regularly. He also asked if he can skip metformin on days when he doesn't eat much. He's asking you as a pharmacist. Now, I request you, I am sure you all have your mobile, right? You have a Wi-Fi? Okay, scan this QR code, please. I request everybody to scan your QR code, please. Scan this code and raise your hands if you scan it. Can you hear me? I'm sure you can, because there will be a series of questions after this. Hope I'm audible. There is some echo, but still, yeah. Okay. Okay, I could see some of them are joining. Your names are coming. Please join. I want all the students to join. I want all the students to join. Pooja Lakshmi, Fatima, Siva Prasad, Muhammad Harshad, Fatima Salam, Anaka, Anujit. Okay, that's great. Okay. You could see your name there, yeah? From there you can join, yeah? Please join. All right? Others also, if there are pharmacists, I request you to join as well, not just the students. Okay. Can we continue? Yeah. So, the question is now, what should be your first response to Mr. RR, that's Omar, stopping his antibiotic early? He says 3 days is enough. Now you have to choose whether it is A, B, C or D. Type choose, read the answers and choose one of the answer. The same question, you have already joined. Have you? Whether it is A, explain the risk of antibiotic resistance and advise him to complete the course. Tell him it's okay, since his symptoms are improved, he can stop the antibiotic. Or whether it is C, ask him to consult his doctor before resuming the antibiotic. Or the D answer, recommend he take a double dose to catch up because he has stopped in between. What's your answer? Did you answer? Yeah. Okay. I could see here the answers are more answers. 78% of you answered for A, and there are 22% they answered for C. Ask him to consult his doctor before resuming his antibiotic. Which is the correct choice here? Whether it is A or C? A. Okay, let me see. Yes. If you have done A, that's the correct answer. If it's C, I don't say it's completely wrong, but it is not correct at this scenario. Because as a pharmacist, you need to educate about antibiotic resistance, and you have to tell him to complete the course. That's very, very important. Okay, the next question. Next question, be ready. Mr. RR seems to have misunderstood the use of his inhaler. He has misunderstood the use of inhaler. What is the best critical thinking approach to address this? Critical thinking approach to address this. Tell him to use the inhaler only if he has some breathing issues. Advise him to use the inhaler every day, even without symptoms. Or suggest he increase the dose if his shortness of breath worsens. Or demonstrate how to use the inhaler properly and have him practice it in front of you. What exactly you are going to do this? Can you answer? Did you answer? Did you answer? Yep. Okay. 91% of you answered for D, whereas there are still, I could see answers, 6% of people have answered for A, 3% have answered for B. So what is the correct answer? Yes, if you have answered D, it's correct. But I could see there are some mistakes or errors in the answers for A and B as well. Okay? So next question first. Mr. RR wants to skip metformin on days he eats less. I'm sure you know what is metformin. It's a drug for diabetes, type 2 diabetes. How should you respond? Advise him to stop metformin on those days to avoid low blood sugar. Explain that skipping doses could destabilize his blood sugar levels. Ask him to monitor his glucose and adjust the dose as he needs. Or suggest he reduce the dose of low carb days. What exactly he need to do? Whether it's A, B, C or D. Did you answer? I request all the students to participate, come front and participate. Don't worry. If you are wrong also, it's fine. What is the answer? Done? Done? Decide? Okay. Right. Okay. So, what is the answer? Explain the skipping doses and destabilize his blood sugar levels. 58%. I could see different answer here now. 34% have marked C and there are 6% A, which is what is the right answer. The right answer is B if you have chosen. See, this is what happens when you go for practice. What you learn and what you practice is different. The same questions does not appear in the examination. Life is different. The questions will be different and you have to select the answer. Am I right? So, now what you have seen Mr. R's situation, let's take a moment to reflect. This is a typical example of what many pharmacists encounter in their daily practice. Managing such cases is not just about knowing what medication does, it's about analyzing the whole situation, identifying the underlying issues, and applying practical problem strategies. So in my whole presentation, I will be having some questions in between. It's fine if I don't finish on time and skip few slides, but I want you to give feedback and learn something from this. Is it okay? You will be with me for another 40 minutes or 30 minutes? Yeah, thank you. So, the pharmacy education all over the world, it's evolving. It's completely changing. So, the challenges are persist, especially in applying academic learning to real world challenge. What you learn in academia to apply in practice, it's very, very difficult and it's been challenging. There is a huge gap between the theory and the practice, and that's why we are here today to bridge this gap it is essential for the patient care and the advancement of the profession. So there is a importance of bridging between academia and practice. What you learn and what you practice. There have been a lot of studies which says that prepared pharmacists can improve health outcomes and ensures patient safety compared to others. So there is a call for change. Educational institutions must adopt curricula that emphasize competency development. Do you know what is competency? You know? Right. There is a question here now. What challenges have you encountered in transitioning from academia to learning into practice? This is a question if you are a pharmacist or if you are in a final year, just answer me. This is an open question. There is no answer for it. You have to answer what challenges you are going to face once you become from academic, once you finish your B Pharm or Pharm D, whatever, or M Pharm, then you go into practice. What challenges you are going to face in that transition phase? Give your answer. Anything. Yes, start. Sorry. Sorry. Front. Applying what I studied in my work. I want more answer. I just applying what I studied. Lack of practical knowledge. Okay. Fine. Okay. Answers. Contradictions in prescription. Communication with patients. Who is that? Very good. Akshaya. Fatima. Lack of opportunities. Patient communications. Practical skills. Counseling. See, lack of enough practical experience. Many of you are saying you don't have experience. Lack of practice. Practice is highest. You have identified knowledge as the gap. Communication as the gap. Opportunities is 3. Okay. Less practical knowledge. I call for academicians to look into this and what best you can do to do this. Communication. Appreciation. Okay. Somebody said you are not being appreciated. Okay. Very good. Okay. Okay. Time management. Very good. Who is this? Marha Mohammed. Respect. Okay. Very good. Communication. To explain more about the drug and interaction. Patient compliance, adherence. Wonderful. So these are the challenges you are going to face. That means communication challenge, experience, language barrier. Well said, somebody. Okay. See, you know the answers. Why are you sitting in the back and having a chat? Why don't you come front and interact with me? Yeah? Okay. So, lack of acceptance. Not a good syllabus. Who is that? Don't worry, I'll mark that. Okay. I appreciate that. Not a good syllabus. Appreciate that. Very good. That's what is required. Lack of experience. Lack of encouragement. Peace. Nazim. Okay. Okay. So, we will not delay. That means you are expecting, these are the competencies I asked. Some of them said communication, time management. Of course, we need competencies. What are the competencies? Competencies are basically nothing but related to knowledge, skills, attitudes, and behaviors that pharmacists should exhibit in your practice. These days, including me in UAE, there are lists of competencies that pharmacists should develop. It's not like just theoretical. Okay, I have learnt about this drug interaction. I have learnt about ADR. I learnt about counseling the patients. I know everything. I'm competent enough. No, that's not the competency. Okay, let's see what are these competencies you should develop. So for that competency, all over the world, they have developed what you call it as competency framework. See, every country, for example, tomorrow you want to go and work in Canada, many of you. You need to know what are those competencies in those countries. You have to prepare yourself for that. If you, tomorrow, many of you from Kerala, they come to UAE and work. You need to know the competencies of UAE pharmacists these days. So if you look into here, all over the world, from America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, Ireland, including including, you can see here, UAE in the last, there are list of competencies you should develop. They specify, as a pharmacist, you need to have these competencies. So you have to be expert in those competencies before you finish your graduation or your post-graduation. Only then they will select you. Okay? So that's very, very important these days for your any exams or anything. You should have these competencies. If you look into competencies, these are incorporated into your curriculum. Somebody mentioned we don't have a good curriculum, right? Syllabus is old. I agree, I do agree, because it requires a change these days. So now I'll ask next question. What competencies are most critical for pharmacists in today's healthcare landscape? I didn't tell you what competencies are. You just now, I told you the competencies are related to knowledge, skill, and attitudes. So you just let me know what type of skill you are expecting in today's healthcare, what type of knowledge you are expecting. Don't concentrate on the subject. What exactly you want, you tell me. I will give you the answer later. Don't worry. Start answering, please. Start answer. I need answers. We don't have much time. So, faster. Can you answer? Raise your hands if you have answered, because it will appear there. Okay, time management, practical schooling, practice schooling, attention to detail, patient-centered care, pharmaceutical care, patient counseling. Okay, for good communicating with the patients, good. Updating knowledge, low quality medicines. Oh, okay. Fine, then money, finance. Okay, that's a competency or it's an end result of competency. Okay, low practical knowledge. Okay, but what exactly you want to get? Only practical knowledge. What type of practical knowledge? Communication. Okay. Adaptability to technology. Very good. Who is that? Marha. Okay. She is answering, even in the previous question also she answered very well. Adaptability to technology. Technology is one of the competency these days. You should be using all the technologies. You should be perfect in technologies. The previous speaker was mentioning the digital healthcare, digital technology, which is very important these days. We don't no more use papers and everything. You should be master in digital, not just using the mobile. You are good in using the mobile. Use that mobile for learning the digital things. Making an app, healthcare app, how to use medical calculators, how do you use databases. Learn from that. Many of them are free. In your free time, try to use that. Okay, so growing technologies, patient counseling. Okay, fine. So these are the key competencies. Take a photo of this. These are the key competencies which you should be master. Clinical knowledge, critical thinking and problem solving. I gave a case in the beginning that was related to critical thinking. Leadership and management. I told you to come front. To be a leader, you have to lead the team. You have to be in front. Am I right? You have to take your colleagues. So leadership and time management, health literacy promotion, empathy. One more thing is empathy. Communication skills, ethical decision making, cultural competence, respecting other culture. That's very, very important these days, especially you are working in a multicultural environment, including India. Digital proficiency, very, very important. How many of you, I'm going to ask few questions related to that later, okay? And interprofessional skills. These are the competencies. They are not just, I have highlighted only 10. There are another 10 competencies. Each country, they identify this. These are the most common competencies you as a pharmacist, you should be expert. So I call for academicians to train you in this particular area. Critical thinking. I gave a question on the critical thinking case. Am I right in the beginning? That was related to your critical thinking. So if I say clinical knowledge, what type of knowledge you should have? Knowledge should be on the disease status, pharmacology or therapeutics, patient-specific factors. That means how to consider his age, allergies, and other medical conditions. So you should have wide variety of the knowledge. This knowledge, of course, it comes from your textbook. But the experience, whatever you get, only from practical experience is possible. So you have to have a practical skills as well. So for example, what type of clinical knowledge, skills, competency is required? medical reconciliation. These days is very, very important. Pharmacist does medical reconciliation. Do you know what you mean by medical reconciliation? Anyone? That means you're talking to a patient, checking his medications, identifying if there is any discrepancies between what has been written, what he is taking. That is pharmacist's job. Counseling a patient, drug interaction management, as some of you highlighted. All this you need a skill. So, for patient safety, medication optimization, and improved patient outcome, you need clinical knowledge skills. How do we incorporate, in my experience, how do we incorporate to students? As any college or academicians, they should give more and more case-based learning, what we call it as CBL, case-based learning, simulation exercises, simulated patients acting as a patients especially, interprofessional education. That means some of the colleges, they have medical students, nursing students, physiotherapy, dental program students. When you are teaching, bring them together in a platform, give them a case. They will understand what is doctor's role, what is nurse's role, what is pharmacist. They should be meeting together. That means they should work together or they should learn together to work together later. That is what we call it as interprofessional education. These days in our university, where I come from, we take practical classes or some workshops or case-based learning together for medical students, pharmacy students, and nursing students. We are preparing them to learn together so that in future they to work together. That's very, very important. Otherwise, tomorrow you go for the ward rounds in the hospital, they will ask why the pharmacist is here with us. He is supposed to be in the pharmacy, right, Dr. Kiran? When we started our pharmacy back in 25 years back, when our students used to go, they used to ask why the pharmacist, what he is doing. He used to be in the back always standing, right? That students, especially those days. You know, even including me. So what used to happen, because they were not aware what exactly our duties are. That's why you need to have interprofessional skills, create awareness among other professions about us. That's very, very important. The next is, we have to have, whenever we are teaching, we have to have interactive lectures, problem-based learning, and peer-to-peer learning. That peer-to-peer means you learn from your classmates. You work together, take a case. So you pieces of, that's you called of brainstorming, learning from each other. That should be there. Your colleges should create atmosphere or maybe curricula or opportunities for you to learn together. All this is very important for you to develop competencies. That's what I said, lectures, a workshop, case studies, and we conduct OSCEs. In your college, do you have OSCE? Any Form D students, you do conduct OSCE? OSCE is an objective structured clinical examination, where during your examination, you move from one station to another station. One station will be on patient counseling, another may be identifying drug-drug interaction, another station you have to identify a drug-related problem from the patient, another station you have an ADR assessment. Like that, we have stations where students move from one to another station. There they interact with simulated patients. Simulated patient means they act as patients. So they learn from that. That's how you develop competencies. Okay? And of course, I don't want to highlight this. Next skill is what is required is critical thinking. How we can develop critical thinking among the students. What is critical thinking? Critical thinking means it's analyzing the information, evaluating any arguments, and coming to a conclusion that is based on the reasoning, problem solving, and decision making. How can we do that? What are the examples? Again, I said, identifying a drug interaction, whether it is really a severe drug interaction or whether it is clinically significant interaction. All this, it requires critical thinking. I posted one case earlier. That case especially was related to critical thinking, how you think and solve the case. That was a simple case I chose because many of your students of different levels, that's why I chose a simple case though. Okay, so next coming to, I don't want to skip, I'll skip this. So how we can develop critical thinking into your curriculum? Maybe through problem-based learning, what we call it as PBL system in these days in the colleges, through case studies, simulation exercises, you can learn this. This one basically, I will go directly to case. Okay, now you have a case. A patient demands antibiotics for a viral infection, saying they need it to recover quickly for a business trip. How would you handle this situation? A patient demands antibiotics for a viral infection, saying that they need to recover quickly for a business trip. How would you handle this situation? Can you please answer? Can I have your attention, please? This is a critical thinking related one of the question. Whether it is A, B, C, and D. Done? How many of you answered? I don't see some of you are not answering from the back. Can you please answer this question? I need maximum participation as much as possible. If you have a Wi-Fi, please participate. Or maybe you can use your friend's phone and answer this question. Did you answer? Okay, let me see how many of you answered. Okay, good. You can. You have a good critical thinking skill as well. Okay, right. If you have answered C, that's a perfect answer. Dispense a placebo is not allowed because you are cheating the patient, right? That's not allowed in a way, unless until it's a clinical trial, it's not allowed. Dispense antibiotics to keep patient satisfied, 2% of participants, that's not right. So as a pharmacist, you have to give a symptomatic treatment, explain for viral infections, you don't need antibiotics. Am I right? This is what is expected. Okay, next question. A doctor prescribes a high dose of medication that seems inappropriate. What should the pharmacist do? What you will do? Dispense as it is prescribed because it comes from a doctor. Call the doctor and ask for clarification. Adjust the dose without informing the doctor, or report the prescription to the authorities. What you will do? You say that, okay, this doctor is not a good doctor, he has written a high dose. What exactly you will do? You know, right? What exactly you have to do? Done? You have done? Yeah. Let's see. Call the doctor and ask for the clarification. Let me see whether it is a correct answer. Yes, that's the correct answer. Okay? That's what is required, the basic things when you do critical thinking skills. Okay? But of course, in life, it won't be this easy. Okay? You will have challenges as well. So next competency, what you require is ethical decision making. That's very, very important these days. What is this ethical decision making? That means making the decision that prioritize patient care. That means identifying and manage situations where there is a personal and professional interest may conflict with the patient care or professional responsibilities. That's what you're going to do. So you have to be a ethical decision maker. That is one of the competency that is required for you as a pharmacist. You might ask, doctor, I have studied a course on ethics. Okay, I think that there may be a course on ethics in the pharmacy. Is it enough? No, that's not enough. That's more theoretical. That may not give you to real opportunities. It may not have any case studies in that. Okay, it may not have a practicals. Most of the times we used to have those courses without any practicals, without any case studies. Then how can we incorporate ethics in our practice without practicing it in our student days? So we need to have that in our, as a student, you have to develop that particular competency. Okay? So there are things called as, what we call it as ethical framework. We call it as beneficence, non-maleficence. That is, non-maleficence means avoiding harm to the patient. Beneficence means like benefit. It's like acting in the interest of the patient. And autonomy, that means respecting patient right. That's very, very important. If the patient says no, do not force. For example, you want to include a patient for a clinical trial. Tomorrow, he says, no, I don't want to participate. Don't tell him that you will get money by participating in this. You will get free medications so that I will include. No, that's not ethical. Okay? If the patient says no, he has the right to say no. Okay? So this is what you need to respect. that is patient autonomy. So that's what you need to do. As I said, you have to learn these through case studies, ethical discussions, role playing. You can do incorporate. Even I ask the teachers to incorporate in your curriculum the role playing, especially at least during the Pharma Fest days or during any other occasions. Keep those competitions rather than having just a poster competition, which may not give you much exposure. Have these type of competition, role play, case study competition, case presentation competitions. That gives you more exposure. And you can bring guest speakers who are experts in ethics. They can deliver lectures in your universities or colleges. That's how you can gain skills or competency in this. So I will give a quiz now. Be ready. Get ready for the question. Okay. Answer this question. This is related. A patient requests an early refill for controlled substance. I'm sure you know what is controlled substance. All of you. You have studied in your, which course are here? Controlled substance, schedules and all. They study, right? Yeah. So, claiming they lost their medication, what is the most ethical response? First. So, did you answer? Did you answer this side? Or you lost interest? Did you answer? I know it's very hot. It's after lunch. But still, this is an opportunity. Just poll, give your opinion. Okay. Politely deny the request and recommend they contact their physician. Okay, 90%. Very good. The Kerala students are best. Okay, pharmacy students. I think there are a lot of opportunities to enhance their knowledge. Okay, refill immediately without questioning. Inform the patient it is illegal to provide early refills. This is also partly right, but not completely right. 10% of people have judged that. Let's see what is the correct answer. If you have selected C, that's the correct answer. Okay? So that's the ethics. Because he may be lying. He may be, taking this medication because, he may be abusing this medication, control medication. That's why he may be asking for early refill. Okay, in the pharmacy, it happens. This is what ethics is. That's what judging for the benefit of the patient. That's what you have to, as a pharmacist, learn these skills in your curriculum or during your student days. Next question. Next question, please. A pharmacist accidentally gives wrong dose to a patient. What is the most ethical course of action? Yes, from this side, some more participation. I want participation from all the side. From the back side, please. The other side. Participate. I think you can scan your QR code from the back as well. Already he has dispensed a wrong dose. It happens to you. It happened to me as well. Sometimes we give a wrong drug, wrong dose. It happens when you are busy and other things. So what you are going to do? Whether you hope the patient doesn't notice, so you will escape, or inform the patient and correct the dose, call the patient doctor and shift responsibility. You say that complaint on the doctor, it is not me, it's a doctor who has done that. Or want to see if the patient experiences any side effects. If it takes also, nothing is going to happen, double dose or little bit extra dose. So what you're going to do? A, B, C, D. Let me see the answer. Inform the patient and provide the correct dose. Very good. 4% have said wait to see if the patient experiences any side effects. No. What happens if you give and the patient, if it's a insulin, if you have asked him to administer extra dose, he will go into hypoglycemia. And he might die also, okay? So you have to be very careful with the potent drugs, especially you have to be very careful. So the answer is B is correct. Okay, this is what is required. Ethics. If I do mistakes, if you notice it, immediately call and correct it. This is required in life as well, okay? Yeah. Next is leadership and management skills. I was asking you to come front and sit, right? Some of you were hesitating to come front. Maybe if I come front, I can't use mobile. If I sit in the front, I have to be attentive. If I sit in front, I have to go out. I cannot go out. I cannot talk to my friend. I have come for your enjoyment, right? There are so many reasons for that. But you have to be a leader. Some of your teachers are sitting here. They were born leaders during the student days, right? That's why they are in the leadership teams, or they have become principals, they have become dean, they have become professors. Why? Because they were outspoken, including me. If something happened, we used to, Kiran will agree that, Even if the teacher is strict, we used to give back. We used to ask them, why is this, why is that? Okay, you have to learn that, but politely. Politeness is very, very important to be a leader. So you have to develop that leadership skills. You might ask me, my curriculum doesn't teach leadership skills, doesn't teach management. I was asking what competency you require. Some of you mentioned time management. Very good. Most of our students these days, they are not managing time well because they spend most of the time using mobiles. I do see that, I don't know in India, but in my country over there, most of the students, they start using mobiles even up to night 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Even they message their teachers if tomorrow there is an assignment. Doctor, can I submit my assignment day after tomorrow? I am not well in the 12 o'clock night. They expect that I have to answer yes, okay. Right? Of course, I will be also working at that time, but I will be on with my computer, whatever. So that's what is required, the leadership and time management. All this comes. How you can incorporate leadership skills. I'm skipping few slides because I do see majority of your students, so I'm focusing only on the students mainly. So you have to learn communication, very important, problem solving skills, teamwork. How you can work in a team. Sometimes, when we post the students to the hospitals or community, they say, doctor, I don't want to go with that doctor or that student. My friend is in the other group. I want to work with her and I want to go. Same thing you might also experience, right? They come to you. My friend is there in that group. I will also go. No, that's not proper. In real life, we have to work with the people whom we don't like many times, right? The opportunity will throw you challenges, okay? There will be 10, there will be 9 people may not like you. So you have to inculcate that particular skill from the student itself. So you have to work, your teachers has to throw challenges for you. They have to put you with your enemy to work. Then only you will work better. Oh, she is competing with me, I have to work better. Then you will do that better. That's what is required. So you have to develop skills related to active listening, language, non-verbal communication. What is non-verbal? Even if you are don't talking, if you don't look into the eyes, that indicates that you are avoiding the situation. Sometimes they will be, with your arms closed. That means they are resistant to change or accept the decision. All these are non-verbal communication that you have to learn during your curriculum or during your student days. That's very, very important. So, as I said, that conflict resolution and negotiation. There will be a lot of conflicts when you work with other things. When you work as a pharmacist, you may be having a conflict with your boss, with your team leader. If you have become a marketing person, you may be whom you are reporting to, manager. You might be having a conflict of, conflict with them. So how to resolve this basically confliction? It's very, very important these days. So I will give a case on that. I will just go to that particular case and then we will have that. That's what I said. It's time management is very, very important. That means for your students, don't try to do too much at once. Don't try to do too much at once. Don't try to read chemistry, therapeutics, pharmacology, everything at it together. For example, I'm saying, set goals. What exactly I'm going to do from this hour to this hour, I'm going to do this. This hour to this, I'm going to do this. This hour, I'm going to take a break, which is very, very important. And don't try to do everything by your own. For example, your teacher has assigned a group assignment. Don't take it to yourself and do. Delegate responsibility to others. Work together so that you can achieve on time. That's very, very important these days. So I will ask a question now. I'll try directly to go to a question. Get ready, please, all of you. So a pharmacy intern accidentally dispenses the wrong strength of medication. The pharmacist catches the mistakes before it reaches the patient. How should the pharmacist handle the situation? This is a real one. Interns, they do mistake, right? It's not known to happen, right? It's very, very common challenge these days. Please answer this question. Discipline the intern immediately and involve the pharmacy manager because they are going to be in future, they are going to be, or ignore the error since it does not reach the patient. Assign the future task to a more experienced staff member. Don't involve interns in such things. Educate the intern on the correct procedure and provide constructive feedback. What exactly you're going to do? What should be done? Answered? I think only, how about other side? Did you? What about in the back side? Did you answer? Let me see. Okay, 95% of you answered D, which is correct. Okay, some of you have mentioned, 3% have mentioned, discipline the intern immediately. By discipline or by taking strict actions, we don't learn. Okay, so that's not appropriate here. So that's what I said. As a leader, what should be done? Here is educating the intern. Creating awareness is very, very important. So that, see, if you make a strict action, next time they might hesitate to dispense a drug. They may not come in front. Do you agree? Do you agree? And some people, if they, if you behave not properly, they'd lose interest in that particular profession itself. They'll think, I don't want to become a pharmacist. I'll do something else. Right? So that's what is required these days. Okay, next. A team member makes a mistakes in the pharmacy. What is the best? This is a team member. Okay, what is the best leadership response? Let's see. It's a more or less same. If you want to answer, you can answer. Did you? Okay, 100% because I gave a same question earlier. Okay, right. So, this case, I don't want to take this case because it's of time constraints. Next is cultural competence. Have you been educated, trained on cultural competence? That's what is required these days. Very, very important. When I was a student, M.Pharm student or a B.Pharm student, I was not at all aware of this word called as cultural competence. Of course, I was aware of clinical knowledge, critical thinking, because we used to do little bit exercises on that. But I was leadership, okay, little bit. But cultural competence, never, never, ever. Are you aware of this, anybody? Can you give an example? Can you give an example on this? What is cultural competence? Cultural competence means understanding the differences. That means recognition or recognizing and appreciating the cultural beliefs, values, and practices, individuals and communities. He could be from a different country, different culture. They say, okay, in my culture, I don't take this medicine. I prefer to take this particular medicine. You have to say, you have to respect that culture and you have to act accordingly. That's what it is required. I will give you some cases, okay? And there should be a respectful communication between you and the patient based on this. So what is the importance, you might ask me tomorrow, what is the importance of this cultural competency? This is basically is required for your effective communication so that the patient takes their medication or whatever for better adherence, and what we call it as these days health equity. That means health equity means common health to everybody, okay? Right. So let me see how you can develop this cultural competence. So you can develop based on if this cultural competence related case studies or maybe role plays or maybe community engagement. That means I request the academicians over here, ask your students to work in a different atmosphere, provide practical exposure, especially in community, not in the hospital I'm speaking. They can go to an old age home, they can go to a disability home, right? Whatever. They have to do some community work there, interact with the patient or whatever, check their medications. All this will prepare them to accept the cultural differences. It could be a different community. Ask them to go and do a community service there. That will train you. This is very, very important, especially in this aspect. So, as I said, you can do role-playing exercises to train the students. Okay, let's have a case on this. Get ready, fast. We don't have much time. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, sorry. In some cultures, direct eye contact may be seen as disrespectful. You know that, okay? That you cannot have they say whenever you are counseling, you need to have a direct eye contact between the patient and the pharmacist. but in some countries you cannot have a look into direct eye contact. So what should you do if a patient avoids eye contact during a consultation? Whether you demand that they make eye contact to ensure you're listening, respect their behavior and focus on clear verbal communication, conclude the conversation quickly and avoid discomfort, avoid asking any questions during the interaction, take it as a sign of dishonesty and address it directly. So what exactly are you going to do? Did you answer? Did you answer, all of you? The other side? Yeah. From the back side? Okay, 96%. Of course, the students are doing really good. I'm happy. So, respect their behavior and focus on clear verbal communication. Eye-to-eye contact is a non-verbal communication. So you have to, don't worry if they don't look into your eyes, respect their culture and continue with your verbal communication. They don't say it's okay, but you mention how to take a drug, how long to take a drug, all that you need to do. Continue your job. That's what is expected. Okay, good. That's a correct answer. Next. Okay, Shruti, Anujit, Fatima. Okay, they're in the leaderboards, 11 out of 60. Very good, if you can look into. Okay, they're doing really good. Okay, now this is a case. If I do that case, it will be time up. So I will take that next one, empathy. Very, very important. Being empathetic. Anybody can tell me verbally what is empathy? What is empathy and what is sympathy? What is empathy? Anyone? Anyone? What is empathy? Being empathetic means what? You say sometimes your teacher to be empathetic. Right? So similarly, you have to show empathy on your patients. What is empathy? Anybody? Anyone? Empathy is very important these days for the students. Okay? Basically, it helps you to connect to patients on a personal level, especially understand their needs and provide compassionate care. So that's why you need to develop empathy. Some they say empathy is a born skill from birth itself. It cannot be inculcated in the later stage. I don't agree with that. I'm doing a research on assessment of empathy in medical students. That includes your pharmacy, nursing, and dental. I'm doing a study. Of course, I'm doing a questionnaire for that called as Jefferson Empathetic Scales. I'm assessing the empathy skills of a pharmacy students, medical students, and nursing, and I'm comparing them, how they are empathetic. What is empathy? Anyone? Empathy is defined as ability to understand and share the feeling of others, fostering trust and rapport with the patient. Sometimes if the patient, they say, okay, when you are talking to, okay, I'm not well, my father died just a week back. What you will say? Some of the students have seen, even the simulated patient, if they say, my wife died last week, because of that, I'm not feeling well, I'm feeling very low. They will say, okay, it's fine. They will say like that. That is not empathy. So what is empathy? Anyone? Imagining you in the patient's situation. That is empathy. You yourself imagine in the patient's situation. That's very, very important for you. Not showing sympathy. Oh no, I understand. Okay, it's okay. That sympathetic is not required. Sympathy is different from empathy. Okay? So that's what is required. So that will help you in the patient outcomes, enhance patient satisfaction, and by that, the patient will adhere to the medication. That there are studies that have shown that empathetic, those who are the pharmacists or those who are empathetic, they have contributed in reducing the healthcare cost of the patients. That's what their studies. So understanding the empathy spectrum, there is cognitive empathy, emotional empathy, and compassionate empathy. Okay? So if you come to emotional empathy, it is the sharing the emotions with others. Right? Cognitive means understanding the perspective of others. As I said, you yourself imagining in the patient situation. Compassionate, as you can see in the picture, helping others, acting the empathy to help others. That is called as cognitive empathy. Compassionate empathy. These are the three empathies you should develop as a student. So you can, as an academician, you can develop active listening or role playing or maybe CBLs related to empathy building. That's very, very important. Or maybe workshop, case studies, patient interactions, simulated patient interactions to learn about empathy. So let's have a case later. So this is what 5 ways you as a pharmacist can show empathy. Show respect to receive respect. That's very, very important. Encourage patient to express themselves. Put yourself in the patient's shoes. That's what you can say. Somebody asks you, what is empathy? To be precise, you can say, put ourselves in the patient's shoes. Imagining ourselves in the patient's place. That is called empathy. Okay? Recognize and address patient fears and use interchangeable and additive responses. What is this additive and responses? That means if the patient says something, you repeat that. Oh, okay, you are feeling like this. Okay, I understand. That is what is called as empathy. So let's have a case. Please be ready. Please be ready. Get ready for this. I don't know how much time I have. 10 minutes. So we'll do that some case and we will rush up. A patient with chronic pain says, sometimes I feel no one understands what I am going through. What is the most empathetic response? Maybe another 5 minutes I'll finish. There are. So, can you answer this question? A patient with chronic pain says, sometimes I feel like no one understands what I'm going through. What is the most empathetic response? I know how you feel. My friend has chronic pain too. That sounds really tough. I'm here to listen and support you. Have you tried any new treatments? Let's focus on the positives. You are still managing well. You need to accept it. Focus on getting better. So what's your answer? Let's see the answer. If you have answered B, that sounds enough, really tough. I'm here to listen and support you. 67% only have answered this. That means you have to learn, you have to be more empathetic now. Right? So you have to learn this skill. So you can see 27, they said, let's focus on positives, you are all managing well. No, that's not the answer. Your answer was expected is, you are supporting how you are putting yourself in the patient situation. That's very, very important. Okay? So, there are many studies which I don't want to give you. How? Because of time. Maybe I will take this case and I will finish. Okay. Mr. JK, a 60-year-old man, this is the last case which I'm going to do, with chronic heart failure, arrives at your pharmacy to collect his medications. During his interaction, you notice that he seems anxious and preoccupied. When you gently ask if everything is okay, he shares that he has been feeling exhausted lately and is worried that his condition is getting worse. Despite following the prescribed regimen, he mentions that he feels like a burden to his family and is losing hope. As the pharmacist, which of the following responses best demonstrates empathy and encourages Mr. JK to continue managing his health effectively? So I'm putting this question here. So please answer. This will be my last question. So I'll go to a conclusion slide later. Can you answer this question, please? Whether it's A, B, C, or D. I want the maximum participation. This is not going to be last quiz. I have several quizzes, but I will stop here. Because of time, I cannot continue. Yeah. Can you answer for this question? I want your maximum participation. Let me see. At least enhanced your empathetic skills, or did you finish? Or you need one more? Okay. Done? Or you need time? Okay, some of you are still doing. Yeah. Okay. Done? Done. Okay. So, 80% of you answered, I understand that managing heart failure can be difficult. Let's go over medications and see if we can make things easier for you. Let me see whether it's a correct answer. Perfect. Okay, that's what is expected these days. You need to learn from these type of exercises rather than just directly studying from the books. Okay? Right? That's what is expected these days. With this, of course, communication skill is important. That's one of the important. You learn from various exercises. And I'm going to skip this. Role play. Okay, there are cases which I don't want to. I want to end my presentation with one saying like, okay. So what is another is important is digital. I want to check because the previous speaker was mentioning the digital proficiency. What I want to highlight for you is, please take a picture of this. If you want to improve your digital knowledge, he was speaking that you have to have a digital proficiency, right? There are a lot of online platforms which teach you digital proficiency. Coursera, FutureLearn, Khan Academy, OpenWHO. Please do it. They run, many of them, they run free certificate courses. Please do free certificate courses before your graduation, as many as possible. These are some of the online platforms they offer, where some of them are paid. Don't say everything is free. No. Some of them are free, some of them are paid. So thereby, you can improve digital proficiency. Digital proficiency is also one of the important competency. Okay? Right. Okay, last question. I said last question, but still, do you feel your academic training adequately prepared for you using digital tools in your practice? Say yes or no. Say, answer this question. Yes or no. This is very important for you. Did your education train you on digital tools? Say yes or no. All of you. 87 said no. They have not been trained. So there is a need for you to get trained in digital proficiency. So congratulations. I think, sorry, I want to show the lead board. Lead board, I think, yeah. No, yeah. So you can see that congratulations, Shruti. I think she was the highest in participation. Who is Shruti? Who is Shruti? Okay, congratulations to you. Go very good. Fatima, Anaka, Anjali, Devika, accordingly, you have participated. Well done. I appreciate that. Okay. To conclude with, integrating competencies into pharmacy curricula is very, very important. At this platform, I request everybody to provide the students practical experience, real-world application, and mentorship. They should work under a senior pharmacist or well-trained pharmacist to guide them. That's very, very important so that we can take the students from academia to patient care. That's how we can bridge the gap, right? So, and in India, there is a strong need of curriculum enhancement to bridge this gap. You have to incorporate these competencies with practical applications into your curriculum, okay? Internship training, mentorship, simulation, continuing education, all this is required. So these are my references. And thank you, my sincere thank to organizers, Dr. Sujit, Dr. Sarat, everyone, my friends for inviting me. I sincerely acknowledge the audience, especially students. I enjoyed though, it's very hot. Still, I enjoyed it. Thank you for your participation. Okay, I have put in a lot of hard work in preparing these slides. Okay, so thank you. And if you need my contact, any help, anything, if you think in your college you want me to deliver an online lecture, I'm ready to help you. Anything you need, take my address, take my phone number. You can contact me through your teachers or directly you can contact me. I'm happy to help you. Thank you. If you have any questions to answer, I'm happy to take it over. With this, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening presentation. We greatly appreciate you sharing your expertise and knowledge with us. I would now like to turn the session over to our esteemed co-chair, Dr. M. Paradavi, who will initiate the Q&A session.
Dear delegates, Dr. Satvik, not only Satvik by name, but his deliberation also very Satvik. His lecture also very sattvic. It means the information he delivered is very clear, very transparent, and it is not one to all, it is one to one. It is interactive session. All of us enjoyed his deliberation to the highest level of knowledge. By attending his session, we come across good number of outcomes. One must equip with leadership and management skills, empathy, communicating skills, decision making, clinical knowledge, critical thinking skills, time management, conflict resolution skills, cultural competency, digital skills, and etc. The professionals must equip themselves with the required knowledge to disseminate to the patient care. Application of the learned knowledge as and when it is required is the need of the hour. We should not be mere source of information. In fact, we should be the source of skills. We should be updated with recent changes in the technologies. Many more advantages, skills, outcomes, benefits have been occurred to all of us. With this brief outcome of his lecture, I congratulate Dr. Satvik for giving very good, excellent, informative session. I request everyone to give the very big hand to him, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sadhik, sir. He has made this afternoon very interesting, a very informative lecture he has conducted. He has touched with the different aspect of the skills must be developed by the pharmacist apart from their academic knowledge. And it was very interesting. But I have another opinion, that is, he has not taught us about an important skill, which is the pharmacists who are working in India and particularly in Kerala. The one skill which I feel is the most important problem the pharmacist is facing is how to read a prescription. As we all know, that is, even though the Supreme Court directions are there, Indian Medical Council directions are there, all the doctors must write their prescriptions in a clean, neat manner. Either it should be a typed one or it should be written in a capital letters. But unfortunately, the most of the pharmacists working in the community pharmacies nowadays facing this problem is reading their prescriptions. We learn in the class that is the part of prescriptions, different parts of prescription in details. But you see in actual practice, none of the doctor's prescriptions will have these parts. They will just scribble the name of the medicines by just maybe starting letter may be readable, remaining is just scribbled. So I think the pharmacist has to develop a special skills for reading these prescriptions. Or our curriculum should add a training for the students to read the skills. Anyway, we are very lucky to have the most eminent professor, Dr. Satvik, today with us. He has enlightened with all the aspects of various skills we should have in our profession to have the best service to our community. Once again, I thank Dr. Satvik, and also I thank all of you for patiently listening and enriching your knowledge. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. May I please request Dr. Robin Jose and Dr. M. Paridavi to present a certificate and memento to Dr. Satvik B. Sridhar as a token of appreciation for his valuable contribution. I now invite Dr. Anish TP, convener, Scientific Committee, to present mementos and certificates to our esteemed chairperson and co-chairperson as a symbol of our gratitude for their tireless efforts. Thank you, sir. With this insightful session, we conclude the scientific portion of our symposium. We extend our sincere gratitude to all the esteemed speakers for their valuable contributions and thought-provoking presentations. Your expertise and knowledge have enriched our understanding of the field. We look forward to the valedictory function which will commence soon. During the valedictory, we will also have the pleasure of awarding prizes for the outstanding poster presentations. Please join us for the valedictory ceremony, which will begin shortly.
I request all the dignitaries to occupy their seats. I request all the dignitaries to occupy their seats onto the stage. distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues and friends, we have reached the culmination of our scientific symposium, a journey of intellectual exploration and knowledge sharing. It is with a sense of accomplishment and gratitude that we gather here for the valedictory ceremony. This symposium has provided a platform for brilliant minds to converge and discuss on cutting-edge topics. We have witnessed thought-provoking presentations, insightful discussions, and invaluable networking opportunities. Let us wind up the ISS 2024 with a formal valedictory ceremony. To begin with, I welcome Dr. Sharat Chandran C., CC Member, PCI and Vice President, APTI, KSB, to deliver the welcome address.
Good evening. So, it has been a fantastic day altogether, in my opinion. Probably I've seen the biggest crowd in a pharmaceutical congress in my state, and really proud of that. And because it involved a lot of effort, and finally I feel that's a great success, in fact. So my job is to do the welcome address. So on the stage, I welcome our Honorable President of Kerala State Pharmacy Council, O.C. Naveen Chand, Vice President Abhilash KG, President APTI State, Mohammad Anifa, executive members of Kerala State Pharmacy Council, Sadish Shinti. Then I could find here Ajit Kishore sir, then Praveen Raj sir. Then we have Ravindran sir. In addition to that, on the stage we have Sebastian, Dr. Sebastian, Asif sir, and our treasurer of APTI, Akash Mardakam sir, and joint convener Wajid sir. From KPPA, Kerala Private Pharmacist Association, we have T. Vijay Kumar, Secretary Kannur District, and State Committee Member Sina Sugumaran. So I welcome all of you on stage and to this valedictory function. And also welcome all the delegates who still remained here with all the patients. So in fact, a little bit apologies because I feel that air conditioning was not up to the mark. So we really offer the apologies. So this was a great one-day event. More than 1,300 registered delegates. So almost 1,500 plus participants, I can say, registered as well as the complimentary included. We had the fantastic resource persons, Ramaswamy Lakshman, Rajesh Sridharan, and Dr. B. Satvik. Along with that, we had e-poster sessions, more than 150 e-posters, evaluated by the senior faculties, principals. So a memorable day altogether. I think some positive message or some positive outcome might have come out of this particular symposium. So the journey continues. So more events are going to occur. Take the right information or right thing, whatever you have got from today's sessions. So once again, thank you, all the delegates, all the participants, all the principals, senior delegates. Thanks a lot. God bless.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Sri Abhilash KG, Vice President of KSPZ, to deliver the presidential address.
പ്രിയപ്പെട്ടവരെ, ഞാൻ ഈ ലിസ്റ്റ് നോക്കുമ്പോൾ ഏകദേശം ഒരു
12ഓളം പേരുടെ നീണ്ട ഒരു ലിസ്റ്റാണ് ഈ കാണുന്നത്. അപ്പം ഈ കസേരകളുടെ എണ്ണവും നോക്കി ഈ ലിസ്റ്റും തമ്മിൽ നമ്മൾ കൂട്ടിക്കുറച്ച് വരുമ്പോൾ വലിയൊരു പ്രസിഡൻഷ്യൽ അഡ്രസ്സിനൊരു ഔചിത്യം എന്ന് പറയുന്ന ഒരു സംഭവം ഉണ്ടല്ലോ, അത് വളരെ കുറച്ച് പകരുന്നതായിരിക്കും നല്ലത്. കാരണം ന്യായമായ രീതിയിൽ നമ്മൾ ഈ സെമിനാർ എന്താണോ ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചത് അത് നമ്മുടെ കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളുടെ കയ്യിലേക്ക് 916 ആയിട്ട് കിട്ടിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. അത് നമുക്ക് ഈ ഓരോ കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളുടെയും മുഖത്ത് നിന്ന് നമുക്ക് വായിച്ചെടുക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നുണ്ട്. നമ്മൾ ലാസ്റ്റ് നമ്മുടെ സാറ് പറഞ്ഞു നിർത്തുന്നിടത്ത് നിന്ന് തുടങ്ങാം. കാരണം ഞാൻ വൈക്കം താലൂക്ക് ആശുപത്രിയിൽ JSS കോളേജ് ഓഫ് ഫാർമസിയുടെ പ്രോഡക്റ്റാണ് ഞാൻ. അതിവിടെ വളരെയധികം നമുക്ക് അനുഭവ സമ്പത്തുള്ള വളരെ സീനിയറായിട്ടുള്ള നമ്മുടെ ചേട്ടന്മാരോടും ചേച്ചിമാരോടും ഇന്ന് പരിചയപ്പെട്ടപ്പോൾ 20 വർഷം മുമ്പ് അവിടെ പഠിച്ച ഒരു പോസിറ്റീവ് എനർജിയോടുകൂടിയാണ് ഞാനിന്ന് ഈ മൈക്കിന് മുമ്പിൽ നിൽക്കുന്നത്. അത് ഈ സിമ്പോസിയം തന്ന നല്ലൊരു ആത്മവിശ്വാസമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ സാറ് പറഞ്ഞൊരു വാക്കുണ്ട്, പ്രിസ്ക്രിപ്ഷൻ വായിച്ചെടുക്കുക എന്ന് പറയുന്നത്. ഞാൻ ഇപ്പോഴും ഓർക്കുന്നത് വൈക്കം താലൂക്ക് ആശുപത്രിയിൽ എൻ്റെ ഫാദർ ഒരു നേഴ്സിംഗ് അസിസ്റ്റായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ അച്ഛൻ ഒരു പേരെഴുതി, ഒരു കൊച്ചിൻ്റെ പേരെഴുതി വിട്ട്. സത്യം പറഞ്ഞാൽ അച്ഛൻ എഴുതിയ കൊച്ചിൻ്റെ പേര് എനിക്ക് വായിക്കാൻ ഭയങ്കര ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടായിരുന്നു. ഞാനൊന്നും മിണ്ടിയില്ല. അതിൻ്റെ താഴെ നമ്മുടെ ഡോക്ടർ സാദിഖ് ലബ പേര് പറയുന്നത് ആരും റെക്കോർഡ് ചെയ്യരുത് കേട്ടോ ദയവായിട്ട്. സാറ് പീഡിയാട്രീഷ്യനായിരുന്നു. സാറ് കുറേ പാരസിറ്റമോൾ അങ്ങനെ കുറച്ച് കാര്യങ്ങൾ സാറിങ്ങനെ വളരെ അടുക്കോടുകൂടി എഴുതി. ഒരു 3ാമത്തെ സിറപ്പ് എനിക്ക് വായിക്കാൻ പറ്റിയില്ല. ഞാൻ വളരെ തന്ത്രപൂർവ്വം സാറിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് ചെന്ന്, സാർ ഇതെന്താണ് സാധനം? അപ്പോൾ സാറ് പറഞ്ഞ്, എടാ കൊച്ചിനെ കണ്ടിട്ട് എങ്ങനെയാ തോന്നുന്നത്? അപ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് വല്ലായ്മ തോന്നി, എന്താണ് ഈ സാർ ഈ പറയുന്നതെന്ന്. പക്ഷേ സെപ്ട്രാൻ ആയിരുന്നു സിറപ്പ്. അപ്പോൾ ഈ സെപ്ട്രാൻ ഗുണവും ദോഷവും ഉണ്ട്. നമുക്കറിയാം, കുറച്ചു നേരം നമ്മൾ അന്തിച്ചു നിന്നെങ്കിലും അന്ന് തുടങ്ങിയ ആ കീഴ്വഴക്കത്തിന് ഇന്നും വലിയ മാറ്റമൊന്നുമില്ല. സാറ് പറഞ്ഞു നിർത്തിയപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ പണ്ട് നമ്മൾ ആ ഹോസ്പിറ്റലിലെ അവസരത്തിലേക്ക് നമ്മൾ ചിന്തിച്ചു പോയി. പക്ഷേ ഞാൻ ഈ കഴിഞ്ഞ ദിവസം വീണ്ടും ഒരു ഗവൺമെൻറ്, ഇപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ KMCL മാനേജറാണ്. കഴിഞ്ഞ ദിവസം ഞാനൊരു ഗവൺമെൻറ് ഹോസ്പിറ്റലിലേക്ക് ചെന്നപ്പോൾ ലാപ്ടോപ്പ് തുറന്നു വെച്ച് വളരെ ഭംഗിയോടുകൂടി ടൈപ്പ് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു ഓർത്തോ ഡോക്ടറെയും ഞാൻ കണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ ശരിക്കും നമ്മളാണ് തീരുമാനിക്കേണ്ടത് ഈ സിസ്റ്റം നല്ലതാക്കാൻ പറ്റുമോ ചീത്തയാക്കാൻ പറ്റുമോ. അപ്പോൾ ഈ ഒരു കാര്യം നമ്മളുടെ മനസ്സിലേക്ക് വരികയും നമ്മൾ ഇന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ എല്ലാ സിമ്പോസിയത്തിൽ ഉൾക്കൊണ്ട എല്ലാ നല്ല വശങ്ങളും, അതുപോലെ തന്നെ നമുക്കറിയാം ജീവിതത്തിലെ നല്ല വശങ്ങളും മോശം വശങ്ങളും എല്ലാം ഉണ്ടാകും. പക്ഷേ ഒരു യഥാർത്ഥ ഫാർമസിസ്റ്റ് നമുക്ക് മനസ്സുകൊണ്ട് വായിച്ച് സ്പർശനത്തിലൂടെയാണ് നമ്മൾ കൈകാര്യം ചെയ്യുന്നത്. ആ ഒരു അവസരം നിങ്ങളെല്ലാവരും നമ്മൾ ഉപയോഗിക്കണമെന്നും, അത് ടീച്ചിങ് പ്രൊഫഷനാണെങ്കിലും നമ്മുടെ പ്രാക്ടീസ് മേഖലയിലാണെങ്കിലും എല്ലാവർക്കും ഒരിക്കൽ കൂടി ഈ ഒരു ഇവൻ്റ് സംഘടിപ്പിച്ച 3-4 ദിവസമായിട്ട് നമ്മൾ പേര് പറഞ്ഞാൽ തീരാത്തത്രവും പിന്നണി ഗായകന്മാർ ഇവിടെ വരുന്ന കഷ്ടപ്പാടുകളുടെ ഒരു അനുഭവ സമ്പത്താണ് ഇന്ന് ഈ ഒരു പരിപാടി വിജയിപ്പിച്ചത്. അവർക്കെല്ലാം ഒരിക്കൽ കൂടി, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് നമ്മുടെ ഈ പരിപാടി വിജയിപ്പിച്ച നമ്മുടെ കുട്ടികൾക്ക് ഒരിക്കൽ കൂടി ഫാർമസി കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ പേരിലുള്ള എല്ലാവിധ ആശംസകളും നേർന്നുകൊണ്ട് ഒരു അധിക പ്രസംഗത്തിലേക്ക് കടക്കുന്നില്ല, നിർത്തുന്നു. നന്ദി, നമസ്കാരം.
Thank you, sir. We are privileged to have Dr. Sujit S. Nair, Chairman of the Scientific Committee, ISS 2024 and Vice President of APTI KSB to present the Symposium report.
Good evening, one and all. So the International Scientific Symposium, or ISS 2024, which is held today on 19th October 2024 in Kannur, was a resounding success, I can say. In spite of which is, I know the hall is somewhat hottest, still we are able to complete all the sessions in time. So first of all, I would like to thank the Kerala State Pharmacy Council and Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, Kerala State Branch, jointly organizing this symposium with the theme Pharmacy, the Bridge to Better Health, connecting academia, industry and patient care. And the preparation of this event began with the formation of an organizing committee, which held in the first meeting in 31st July 2024 at the NGO Union Hall, Kannur. Initially, the organizing committee of the symposium was especially, we were little doubt how to handle the registration, how to get the sponsorship, how to arrange the logistics. And it was appeared to be an Herculean task for us. Then, however, with the second organizing committee meeting, which was held on 12th September 2024, we are able to streamline the event, which led the rapid progress in the registration process. Such was the demand that we had to close the registration before the previously announced the deadline due to the overwhelming response. So a heartfelt thanks to all pharmacy colleges in Kerala and beyond their immense support. Okay. Then we are able to secure the participation from a significant number of institutions, thanks to the support of the principals and faculties of various colleges, particularly those in the North Malabar region of Kerala. The ISS 2024 was inaugurated today by the Honorable Speaker A.N. Shamsir. We are privileged to have distinguished guests like Dr. Montukumar M. Patel, President Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Milind J. Umedkar, President APTI, Dr. M. Venkatraramana, EC member, and the South Zone Vice President of APTI, etc. Then the attendance and the participation. The symposium witnessed a total of 1,500 participants and about 1,319 delegate registration, about 150 complimentary registration, and including the organizing committee, it comes around the 1,500. So I can say this is probably the highest number of participants ever witnessed the pharmaceutical event which is conducted in Kerala, except the Indian Pharmaceutical Congress, which was held in Trivandrum 1997. So our organizing committee is really thankful for such great response. The 3 sessions were conducted. First one was Dr. Rajesh Sridharan Nair took the topic on harnessing nanotechnology, the key formulation consideration for advanced applications. Second one was by Dr. Ramasamy Lakshmanan. The topic was the pharmacy, academy and industry, a unified force for innovation and excellence. Then the third session was again by the Dr. Satvik V. Sridhar. The topic was enhancing professional skills in pharmacy practice, bridging the gap between academia and patient care. So on behalf of the scientific committee, I extend my sincere thanks to these speakers for their invaluable talk and contribution. Then the some acknowledgement has to be made. I extend my deepest gratitude to the conveners of the scientific committee, my team, Dr. Akash, Dr. Anish, the conveners of scientific committee and other members, and especially the Dr. Wajid, whose tireless effort in the smooth execution of the scientific program. And a special thanks to all the colleges, and you have to mention some of the colleges which was in North Kerala, especially the Malik Dinar College of Pharmacy, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Pharmacy, College of Pharmaceutical Sciences Pariyaram, MGM College of Pharmacy, Dr. Moopens College of Pharmacy, all from North Kerala. Still one college is missing in North Kerala, that I will tell you later. Okay. I'm continuing with the other colleges. Maximum participation we got from South. One is external support we got from South Kerala, that is one was St. Joseph College of Pharmacy, KVM College of Pharmacy, Dr. Joseph Marthoma College of Pharmacy, as well as some colleges in Calicut, that is a National College of Pharmacy, and Devigama College of Pharmacy, JDT College of Pharmacy, Maulana College of Pharmacy, and Al-Shifa College of Pharmacy. So there is a special mention goes to my home institution, Crescent College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, which registered the highest number of delegates with a total number of 212 participants. So my sincere thanks to the principal, my faculty colleague members, students of Crescent College of Pharmaceutical Sciences for their tremendous support. Then despite of these initial challenges, the enormous support from the office bearers of KSPC, APTI, KPPA, NGO Union, along with the corporation of the staff and students from the pharmacy colleges, especially in the Kannur and Kasaragod district, made this event a grand success. So in conclusion, this International Scientific Symposium 2024 has set a new benchmark for the pharmaceutical symposia in Kerala. And we are confident that with the continued support of all stakeholders, we can organize even bigger events in future. Thanks to the press and media, venue, the Nayanar Academy, Advent events, and my colleagues and the student volunteers for their tireless support extended to us. Once again, my heartfelt thanks to the resource persons, session chairs, co-chairs, evaluators, and all those involved in this monumental event. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to do the guest of honor. May I request Shri Sudhir Banu J, Registrar and Treasurer, Kerala State Pharmacy Council, to do the honors. First, I would like to call upon Shri O.C. Naveen Chand, President, Kerala State Pharmacy Council and General Convener, Organizing Committee, ISS 2024. We are excited to announce that the results of poster presentations are now ready. As your names are called, we kindly ask you to come up to the stage to receive the cash prize and certificate. From Department of Pharmaceutics, first prize for poster presentation goes to Abhirami S. from Amrita School of Pharmacy. May I request Naveen sir to distribute the prizes. From Department of Pharmaceutics, second prize for poster presentation goes to Divyada Raj from Amrita School of Pharmacy. Thank you, Naveen sir. Next, may I request Hanifa sir to distribute the prizes. From Department of Pharmacology, first prize goes to Remima R from Malikdina College of Pharmacy. Second prize goes to Nimisha G. Nair, Crescent College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Thank you, Hanifa sir. Next, may I request Sharat sir to distribute the prizes. From Department of Pharmacognosy, first prize goes to Alan Jacob from Parul Institute of Pharmacognosy and Research. Second prize goes to Vaishnavi Devi DK from Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Pharmacy. Thank you, Sharat sir. Next, I invite Sujit sir to do the honors. From Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, Rahila secures first prize from Al Shifa College of Pharmacy. Rahila from Al Shifa College of Pharmacy. Any representatives from Al Shifa College of Pharmacy on behalf of Rahila? Second prize goes to Naswa KK from Al Shifa College of Pharmacy. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Sadishan T. Sir, EC, Kerala State Pharmacy Council, to do the honors. From Department of Pharmacy Practice, first prize goes to Reshma M. from Government Medical College, Kozhikode. Second prize goes to Nishala Sabir from National College of Pharmacy. Thank you, sir. Now, let's honor the evaluators. I would like to call upon Abhilash KG, sir, Vice President, Kerala State Pharmacy Council, to do the honors. First, I would like to call upon the evaluator, Manju CS. Followed by Dr. Raj Gopal, Dr. Ansa Philip, Dr. Abdul Wajid K, Dr. TNK Surya Prakash, Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Sadishan T. Sir, EC member, Kerala State Pharmacy Council, to do the honors. Evaluators Dr. Beena P, Dr. Arun Kumar KV, Dr. Gigi Jose, Dr. Anjana John, Dr. Suma VK, Professor Rajiv P. Thomas, Dr. Danya Rajan EP, Dr. Gigi Jose, Dr. Anjana John, Dr. Suma VK, Professor Rajiv P. Thomas, Dr. Danya Rajan EP. Professor Rajiv P. Thomas, Dr. Danya Rajan EP, Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Ajit Krishna MR, member, Kerala State Pharmacy Council, to do the honors. Professor Rajiv VR, Dr. Sarita M, Dr. Arun Rashid, Dr. John Thomas, Dr. Ibrahim Afzal VT, Professor Moideen K. Professor Rajiv VR, Dr. Sarita M, Dr. Arun Rashid, Dr. John Thomas, Dr. Ibrahim Afzal VT, Professor Moideen K. Dr. Sarita M, Dr. Arun Rashid, Dr. John Thomas, Dr. Ibrahim Afzal VT, Professor Moideen K. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Shri T. Vijay Kumar, Secretary, KPPA, Kannur District, to do the honors. Dr. Anup Kumar K, Dr. Srina K, Dr. Sebastian V, Professor Jisha James, Dr. Bobby John C, Dr. Ashif Anjugandan. Dr. Anup Kumar K, Dr. Srina K, Dr. Sebastian V, Professor Jisha James, Dr. Bobby John C, Dr. Ashif Anjugandan. Dr. Srina K., Dr. Sebastian V., Professor Jishat James, Dr. Bobby Jones, Dr. Ashif Anjugandan.
അരുൺകുമാർ സാറിൻ്റെ റിസീവ് ചെയ്യുന്നു എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ മതി കേട്ടോ.
On behalf of Arun Kumar, Dr. Rupesh from Rajiv Gandhi College of Pharmacy will receive the mementos. Thank you, sir. To conclude the valedictory session, I invite Mr. Sudhir Banu J., Registrar, Kerala State Pharmacy Council and Treasurer, ISS 2024, to deliver the vote of thanks.
വേദിയിലിരിക്കുന്ന വിശിഷ്ട വ്യക്തികളെ, സദസ്സിലുള്ള പ്രിയപ്പെട്ടവരും വിശിഷ്ടരുമായ എല്ലാ ആൾക്കാരും എൻ്റെ നമസ്കാരം. എന്നെ അർപ്പിച്ച കർത്തവ്യം രജിസ്ട്രാർ എന്ന രീതിയിൽ നിങ്ങൾ ഈ പരിപാടി വിജയകരമാക്കിയ, ഇതിനോടൊപ്പം പ്രവർത്തിച്ച, ഞങ്ങളോട് തോളോട് തോൾ ചേർന്ന് പ്രവർത്തിച്ച എല്ലാവർക്കും നന്ദി അറിയിക്കുകയാണ്. ആദ്യമായി ഈ പ്രോഗ്രാമിന് തുടക്കം തൊട്ട് ഒപ്പമുണ്ടായിരുന്ന, ഓർഗനൈസിങ് തൊട്ട് ഒപ്പമുണ്ടായിരുന്ന ശ്രീ ശരത്ചന്ദ് സാറിന്, എൻ്റെ കൗൺസിലിന് വേണ്ടിയുള്ള അതുപോലെ ഓർഗനൈസിങ് കമ്മിറ്റിക്ക് വേണ്ടിയും എൻ്റെ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. അടുത്തതായി കൗൺസിൽ വൈസ് പ്രസിഡൻ്റ് കൂടിയായ ശ്രീ അഭിലാഷ് കെ ജി, അദ്ദേഹത്തിനും ഞാൻ കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ പേരിൽ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. അടുത്തത് ശ്രീ സുജിത് സാർ, ഇവിടുത്തെ എല്ലാവിധ സംഘാടനത്തിനും ചുക്കാൻ പിടിച്ച വ്യക്തിയാണ്. സാറിന് കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ പേരിൽ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. അടുത്തത് ശ്രീ OC നവീൻ ചന്ദ്, നമ്മുടെ പ്രസിഡൻറ്റും ഇതിൻ്റെ സംഘാടനത്തിന് എപ്പോഴും മുന്നിലുണ്ടായിരുന്ന ശ്രീ നവീൻ ചന്ദിനും ഞാൻ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. പിന്നെ ശ്രീ മുഹമ്മദ് ഹനീഫ, അദ്ദേഹവും നമ്മുടെ ഒപ്പം ഈ പ്രവർത്തനം ആദ്യം തൊട്ടേ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, എല്ലാ പ്രവർത്തനവും മുൻപന്തിയിലുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഇവിടെയും നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കാണാവുന്നവരുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അദ്ദേഹത്തിനും ഞാൻ കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ പേരിൽ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. പിന്നെ നമ്മുടെ EC മെമ്പർ കൂടിയായ സതീഷ് സാറിനും ഒപ്പം അജിത് കിഷോർ, രണ്ടുപേർക്കും ഞാൻ നന്ദി ഒരുമിച്ച് അർപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്. അടുത്തതായി ശ്രീ രവീന്ദ്രൻ KTV, കണ്ണൂർ ജില്ലക്കാരൻ തന്നെയാണ്, ഞങ്ങളുടെ കൗൺസിൽ മെമ്പർ കൂടിയാണ്. അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് ഞാൻ കൗൺസിലിൻ്റെ പേരിൽ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്. ശ്രീ പ്രവീൺ രാജ്, ആദ്യം തൊട്ടേ ഞങ്ങളുടെ എപ്പോഴും ഇൻസ്പിറേഷനായിരുന്ന ശ്രീ പ്രവീൺ സാറിന് ഞാൻ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്. ശ്രീ ആകാശ് മരതകം സാറിന് ഞാൻ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്. നെക്സ്റ്റ് ശ്രീ അബ്ദുൾ ബാജ്, യുവത്വത്തിൻ്റെ പ്രതീകമായി നിങ്ങളുടെ ഏറ്റവും കയ്യടി വാങ്ങിച്ച ശ്രീ വാഹിദിന് ഞാൻ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. അനീഷ് TP സാറിന് ഞാൻ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്. ശ്രീ ബാലകൃഷ്ണൻ, അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. അതോടൊപ്പം ശ്രീമതി ശ്രീന സുകുമാരൻ, കണ്ണൂർ ജില്ലക്കാരനായ ശ്രീ വിജയകുമാർ എന്നിവർക്കും ഒപ്പം പങ്കെടുത്ത എല്ലാവർക്കും ഈ ഓർഗനൈസിംഗ് കമ്മിറ്റിക്ക് വേണ്ടിയും കേരള സ്റ്റേറ്റ് ഫാർമസി കൗൺസിലിനും രജിസ്ട്രാർ എന്ന പേരിൽ എൻ്റെ അഗൈതമായ നന്ദി അർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. നമസ്കാരം. നന്ദി.
Thank you, sir. Everyone is kindly requested to fill out the feedback form for the symposium. We will send feedback form to all the Gmail IDs. Kindly receive and fill it. Your valuable suggestions will help us improve future events. Thank you. Before we conclude our program, may I request everyone to rise for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा, तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा, जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you, everyone. And tea is arranged outside the hall. Everyone, please have it. Thank you.